and welcome to the new everything, a new name for our Discord, no, our Twitch and our YouTube, and yeah, well, welcome to episode 50 of Against the Gods and episode 1 of Dice Fiction. That's our new name and new community name. That's right. Thanks, Siegfried. Yes, I do need to change the stream elements. That's right. Thank you. Didn't notice that. Oh, I'm super excited. I also have a new overlay. I've used the same overlay the last couple of streams. However, this one is now the default one without the Halloween decorations. But don't worry, I have a holiday one prepared for when that time comes around. Nice name. Thank you. I imagine some people must be confused by the new name and everything if they haven't seen it before, but information and such in Discord. Anyway, I am super pumped and excited to play some D&D, and I'm gonna jump into Discord with the other guys.
For the bitter.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
I need to change Paluna's picture a little bit, I see.
No, it's fine. That's how it's supposed to look.
See.
It puts a new perspective on being high.
I don't know what to say to that. No! Oh no! Oh god.
I don't know.
Oh
Okay. I will give chat 5 imaginative D&D points if they can count how
No
many
squishy
different
like
all-stars
that?
we're using.
Oh no, don't
It's
do
not
that.
white Putin, it's squished Paluna.
There you go.
Let's
Okay.
see.
Almost.
That's oh no, I got this.
That's
Yeah.
a picture.
That's a
Yeah! Woo! Let's go!
And now you hit the reset button and fuck everything up.
Oh no! Don't say that, because that's what happened. Somehow, your frame that's locked, by the way, jumped out to Narnia. I
I
guess.
mean, you just can't contain
Wait.
it within a frame.
Brain to
Did you
play
say
keyboard
jumped
lag.
out to Narnia? Or did I hear wrong?
Yeah.
That's definitely a place it can go. Borderlands 4 update. Are we excited, people? I don't know what to expect anymore.
Honestly, I played a decent amount of Borderlands 4. That game is rather good when they fix the performance shit, which I haven't really had any problems with recently.
Oh, so you haven't played a character that needs to grind an item that doesn't exist?
I have several Phosphine weapons.
Oh, no, I'm talking about like class mods that are supposed to drop from bosses, and they're not dropping. They only fixed that like a week ago.
I
So
mean, I absolutely have done that.
Mm-mm.
I think I have. I don't know if there's a counter in the game, but I think I have like 400 kills on one boss for a class mod. To get like not just the class mod, but the right kind of the class mod.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. I wish I could say that was the case. Would have been nice.
Exciting.
Oh, you're ready now.
Yeah. Hello, welcome. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you guys see the new picture as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
behold your
Yeah.
brother. Is that brother Koluna?
Yes.
Hmm.
I tried to
Who
get.
did? Behold, your brother.
I'm gonna show you guys because I tried to get a picture of when we were in the sewer, but you know AI is not
Oh, yeah.
that reliable. Let's see. This one. Oh yes. So that's how that turned out.
What is going on? What
Luna with the
is
dress
going-
and Rose with the suit on.
You know, that's
Just a
funny, right?
total gender bend.
It's funny because you guys immediately noticed that, and I sat for like a solid 10 minutes looking at that image earlier. What's wrong with it? I don't see anything.
Yeah.
What?
Everything
Also,
was
why is
fine.
there a frog?
Don't worry about it.
Where did the frog come from?
Just forget about it.
Oh god.
Oh god.
So yeah.
AI
Yep.
generators are so shit now. I tried to generate an image earlier today. I opened two browsers, one with like an old model and one with a new model. And with the old model, I was like, hey, please generate this prompt. Blum. Open the new model. I was like, hey, can you use this art style? Sure. Do you want me to use it to generate the exact prompt that I put into the other model? And I'm like, excuse me, how do you know about what I put into the other model? You're not supposed to know what's happening outside of this confined space. Oh, but you said it in this chat.
AI context.
But
No,
that's
I
the same
didn't.
like people with the phone go like, "Hey Siri," and then they, how does Siri know that you're talking?
The
They've been
microphone
listening all the
must,
time.
by default,
Oh my
be
God,
on
Exactly.
for that to
creepy.
work.
Exactly.
No, the
It's
worst
kind
part
of
is
fucked up if you think about it.
Yeah.
We're kind of serious about it.
Bro. Anyway, the worst part is those like, hey Google, are you tracking my location? No, I'm not allowed to track your current location. Google, can you tell me where I am? No, I can't track your current location. Okay, Google, where is the nearest blockbuster? 5 meters on your right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what we're working with. Noted.
If only lawyers and judges were willing to, look at the logical inconsistency of these statements and be like, clearly this is a lie, violation
Yeah.
of privacy, and we really don't need to climb down some evidence rabbit hole to get to this point of order and
No.
say this is wrong. But everybody keeps refusing to do it because we're like, we can technically show. No. We can Epicureanly show that that doesn't work. Or what was it? There was a Greek philosopher that once said, with any distance, there's a half of that distance. So there's infinite halves. So for any given distance, because there's infinite distance of halves of distance between those distances, those infinite halves would add up to be an infinite distance. So between here and anywhere, there's an infinite distance. And then the other guy walked over there and said, well, clearly not, you idiot. And that is the idea of, you don't always have to prove by the, the quote-unquote facts of logic. But sometimes you just have to prove by going like, oh, well, clearly it's real. I can do it in front of me.
Kinda, yeah. Man, but you and I both work for the public sector, so we know that that's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can tell the programs are slow because before Windows 11 they weren't slow. After Windows 11 they don't boot up. I wonder what might be cause of the issue. We don't know
Wait,
that many programs. Blah blah blah.
Wasn't all your machines already on Windows 11?
Not until it was mandatory to change it. No.
Ah, well, there's your issue.
Yeah. All right, let's update all the PCs at once without beta testing beforehand to see if anything will break in the update. Let's just.
What is the
And that-
worst that could happen?
Yeah, what's that gonna happen? It's just an entire justice system, you know. Huh? Did it hear dwarf say something somewhere? What happened?
A
Yeah.
dwarf.
I heard some echoing from down below. Hello?
Hello? Anyone down there?
It's called
Hold on, let me
Saffron
check the
Dwarf.
basement.
It's fucked up.
Hello?
I'm not the dwarf.
I mean, add a beard to your profile picture and you're almost there.
I'm the bike.
I mean, you saw the dwarf from The Witcher.
Oh god.
Oh god. Let's not talk about that.
Yeah, that's not.
Let's just play some D&D.
Oh, you want to play some D&D? Okay.
No,
okay.
no.
You don't want to play D&D? I'm confused.
I'm not the no. Yes, let's play some D&D. May we have the recap?
The recap. Right, let me just check my document that I finally uploaded to Google Docs to keep track of everything. Now I don't need to open like 15 Word documents anymore. Isn't that smart? It's like I live in 2010. Anyway, so the last time we started the day with Reginald waking up in his womb.
Whoa.
I'm going home. Thank you guys. It was a nice session.
Wait, you play from your home.
He got that young, he woke up in his mother's womb.
I'm going back real far.
Listen, it's been a long day, okay?
On this episode of Doctor Who.
You are your own mother.
I'm Benjamin buttoning back to into a baby.
An old baby. So yes, you woke up in your room and you felt renewed with life and energy. Come to realize that you might have gotten a tiny bit younger. Rose, discovering the events of this happening, decided to pull a very elaborate prank on Paluna. So headed straight for the inn where Paluna slept overnight to ensure that the girl Nira was informed of her mother's well-being after being rescued from the prison into her sanctum. Paluna and Reginald stormed into the inn with a Paluna in distress because Paluna had woken up that morning to a slightly different view. Their normal inn attire room had changed to become a room in a ship, deckhands, hammocks hanging, wet floors, everything was as if they had been on the boat for some time. Paluna kind of figuring that this could probably be cleaned in some way or another, calling Nira to sort of sweep the floors and such. But Rose, in that moment, after having tried to pull an elaborate prank on Paluna, claiming Reginald to be his long-lost brother, Kuluna was what you came up with, decided to help Paluna cleaning the room by making dry water, or as we regular people call it, turning water into ice. In that sequence of events, turning what was just soaked flooring into jagged ice splinters. Clearly an improvement of what it was beforehand. Nevertheless, left Reginald a bill that he unfortunately have had to pay in the past a few times before, having lived a young and lavish life, wrecking a few inn rooms in his time. When they have gathered themselves and the prank having been clearly successful, they decided to venture into the city because they still had some devices to find, these so-called null zones, hoping to lay way for some kind of disruptive event that might deal with the situation at hand at the upcoming wedding. Going through the city, Reginald pulled out his Book of Potential and tapped into the potential of an alternative self and used his spell, Locate Object. And while tracing where this object might be, they discovered that there were others of his kind hidden further away from the plaza. But given the necessity of time being short at hand and just not wanting to play detectives for a full day because they had a circus to watch, they decided to head for the one that they were certain were the closest to the plaza. Being given that the ping location was underneath the city to some extent, and the nearest location being an entry into a sewage passage, they decided to stand in line for a toured guide. But Reginald, of course, used his prestige as an Embervale of the city to just make his way down there after sweet-talking a guard for a little bit. And thanks to Locate Object, what would have been a maze of sewers, bending passageways, and confusing hallways turned into a straight walk to where this device might be hidden. And in classic hero fashion, once met with the people just doing their daily job, serving whatever cause they have been put in the world to do, they decide to kill them because that's what heroes do. That's just the easiest way to do it. They did try their hardest to talk them out of it, but given their attire and trying to pretend to be their replacement, didn't quite pan out the way they wanted to. Having procured the device hidden within a pipe system, they decide to venture back to the plaza, the circus a few hours away from taking off, opening its curtains for audience members. They had a glaring, wanting, staring eyes towards the fountain, where they knew for a fact another of these devices were held, the very last device that supposedly would form this triangular zone around the plaza. So, that's where we left off the last time, with the team having to decide between two courses to take. To get in line for the circus and get seats in good time, stocking up on snacks, or attempting one last daring act of procuring this device before it might be too late, despite its heavily guarded surroundings. So, Belluna, Reginald spearheading this potential mission, and Rose as the forever distracting force of nature. What would you like to do?
Puluna.
Yes.
There's quite a few guards at the fountain. I thought you said you were going to sneak in, but how do you see this plan out?
Well, you turn me invisible somehow. I walk up, grab it, and walk away.
Think that's going to be enough?
Do you have a better idea?
No, not really. But I mean, I'm a bit worried they will find you somehow. And what are we going to do then? We can hardly fight all of them. I mean, we probably could, but
I mean, I think it's
would
rather
cause
simple.
quite the mess.
No, it's rather simple. I'm the only one. I have a very quick way to get out of a fight if I need to. My bow. One of its abilities is to shoot an arrow, and I can be where it lands. So just
that
a
is
quick
quite
shot over
nice.
a rooftop will bring me out of there.
Or we could just ask you nicely.
No.
Have you forgotten how that just went, Rose, down in the sewer?
Yeah, but they were clearly working for the enemy.
So are these people.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
I mean-
okay.
Of course, when I do this, if there's a distraction somewhere in the plaza while I'm doing it, that would be grabbing everyone's attention. That would help. You guys.
Rose, could
wouldn't
you maybe
necessarily have
cause a
to-
distraction? Is that something you could do?
Should I do a fire explosion of heroic justice?
No.
Sure.
Actually,
Yeah, I think that could work.
I mean, you could do some explosions in the sky to, mark the day of the circus.
Oh,
or
so
the
like
opening of the
fireworks.
circus.
Fireworks.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do I do
Do we
that?
have any?
Well, can't you guys just throw some magic up in the air?
I can do it. I'll make a distraction.
Just wait.
Alright.
Wait until Reginald has turned me properly invisible.
Yeah, of
Yes,
course.
just know that you only have 1 minute, Poluna. It's
Well-
not a lot of time.
What kind of invisibility can you do?
It's a spell called Greater Invisibility.
Well, is it even needed to be greater?
Oh, I mean, that's the only one I know.
Fair enough.
I'm just that good, I don't do normal invisibility, only greater invisibility.
Fine. 1 minute. Once you turn me invisible, wait 12 seconds and then start some fireworks.
Alright. Just let me know when you're ready. And I'll put my hand on Pluna.
I'm going to watch for a moment in the crowd where it seems that most people aren't really paying attention, or like, let's say there's a commotion or something small nearby that would turn everyone's attention that way naturally. Like, oh, there's some guy making an animal roar at the circus, or there's a big noise somewhere. Not necessarily a full-fledged distraction, but enough that it would blend in, and then I'd give the signal.
Okay, so to set the stage a little bit, you have about 50 meters so away from the fountain at the moment. The fountain is guarded by 4 arcane constructs, with about 14 to 15 of these Chur Sanctum guards, where 4 of them look to be mage-like. You're surrounded by stalls, constant people bickering and talking about trading and how the prices for all this carnival shit is too expensive for the common folk, while others are buying in a lavish amount, not caring to give to those of lesser position. All while a crowd is moving towards the circus to get in line that seems to be extending off the plaza in this moment. You would constantly have people walking past, either in pairs or just singular people walking by. So if you're looking for some kind of distraction
Actually,
that would make
can I-
people look away, it's kind of hard to do because people are in the midst of a lot of noise already.
So it's like a Mission Impossible setting where there's constantly people passing by, so you could just do someone passes by and the guy is gone.
Kind of, yeah, because you did that earlier today when...
Some
When you
Jason
did
Bourne action.
Yeah, exactly. Or like the classic, you bend down to pick up a coin and then you're gone. Yeah.
Give me a moment. I just need
Yes.
some music on my end.
Just remember,
No
any,
reason why.
anything you touch also becomes invisible, okay? So as soon as you touch the device, it will disappear from vision. So if one of them is paying attention, that will probably cause some alarm. Just saying.
But is the fountain, is it a still water surface, or is there a lot of movement on top of it?
Can't you walk on water?
There are these 4 crystalline angelic-like statues that are all spurting water into the edges of the fountain, whereas the center is fairly still water, where you have previously noticed this object being centered at, like just barely beneath the surface.
Pluna looks at it and says, that won't be as big of a problem. I have a
I
question.
mean, I could also
Will-
turn you into like a little animal, like a bug or something. You could fly away in there, but then you won't be invisible.
No, invisibility is the best. Does me striking break the invisibility?
I don't think so.
Right.
Doesn't really say in the book, you know.
What exactly are you looking for?
Well, he asks if when he takes an action, he becomes visible. That doesn't say in the spell.
Great invisibility is until the spell ends.
Yeah, exactly. So you can do whatever you want, I think.
It's only regular invisibility that breaks upon taking damage or some
Yeah.
kind of action.
All right. Let's go. 1 minute.
Yes, alright, here we go. And I'll start the incantation, and then poof, Paluna like turns invisible.
You notice a few people around you, having seen wizards in this city before, like expecting some kind of grandeur thing to happen when they're not familiar with the spell. They're used to some kind of visual display to happen, either major illusion or some kind of magical effect. So they all, for a brief moment, turning their heads in anticipation, looking around, and when nothing happens, they kind of sighs a little bit and keep walking with the crowd. Paluna, you have 1 minute of invisibility.
I'll start counting like the seconds for Rose to cause The distraction.
Luna will use his dash and hide actions combined, the fact that he gets 2 a turn, to both go fast and stealthily.
All right, so you
in
move at
this
regular
crowd.
speed. Go ahead and roll
Yeah,
a stealth
basically.
check with advantage. Okay. Was that a nat 1? That's
Yeah.
That is.
interesting. Well, thankfully advantage. But I think you have that from an item already.
No, it's not equipped right now.
No, but okay. But you have it from great invisibility at least. So that's nice.
Yeah. So Bruno is briskly going to walk up, and he's going to position himself basically so that the fountain is between him and Rose. And he's going to watch to see if any of the guards or mages near the fountain start looking at him as he starts walking around it.
The arcane constructs are standing fairly firm. You have come to learn at this point that they need an activation order before they do something. So right now they're just used as intimidation objects on the square, whereas the paladins that resemble the ones you met in the prison and in the sewage system are just regular people on duty, more or less, just having an overall fairly good time watching all these people and celebratory events taking place. Thankfully, they're not stationed in other places where they might miss out on this, or stationed in hell after you guys have been past them. And the wizards-looking people with their hoods up in white robes are kind of just standing. They haven't reacted to your presence, from what you gather.
Check. So there's none of them turning their heads slightly to follow me, or I see any indication of that. Check.
Yep.
All right. I mean, I'm gonna wait for Rose to, once I'm in position and like a little bit away from the constructs, but like within. I mean, I don't know how far that's into the middle of the fountain, but I assume 1 turn away from the fountain in walking speed.
Yeah,
for
absolutely. It's
occurrence to happen.
like it's about 1.5 meter in, and you are like towards the center. So fairly short distance. Rose, have you come up with something in this moment? As while you do not recognize time, but you recognize that your companion has almost immediately disappeared after you guys said something about a distraction.
All right, I will turn around towards the opposite side of the fountain, and I will kind of that direction. I will cast Minor Illusion to make a kind of robotic voice going, "Danger, sparkle, containment, breach," and then I will cast Prestidigitation and just have like a shower of sparks and fireworks and all over the area where the sound is coming from.
Nice.
Okay. So, whereas the people who were by Reginald, as he was chanting to cast greater invisibility, was kind of let down, suddenly they hear this voice going, "Danger, sparkle, contamination," further down the plaza, and turning their heads toward it. And while a lot of people are caught by the fireworks, you come to realize that in the presence of the circus, where they're already fire-breathing people out and jugglers and such, it just seems to be a part of the blend and not necessarily standing out. So while you catch some attention, you're not catching the majority. Try and make a performance check for them with disadvantage.
All right.
As in order to overcome whatever is already happening, you would have to do something major like major image or fireball or something to catch the full attention of everybody.
Performance with disadvantage.
Yes.
Performance 25.
Thank you. That's a pretty goddamn solid roll. So people seem to be locked in the moment, and Paluna, you see even some of the guards next to you who are already entertained by the environments turn around to look at this distraction. So right now you have 4 guards, 2 on each side, who were facing the opposite direction, suddenly turn 180 degrees and look like past beyond the fountain, which happens to be in the direction where you might also be heading.
I'm going to walk right through the middle of them, stepping on the water, not making any ripples as I tread the abyss.
All right.
and walk right into the center of the fountain, crouching down, waiting for them to turn away again.
How long does minor illusion last?
That lasts for one minute.
Okay.
But
We're
it's,
gonna
I
have
think people can make an intelligence investigation check on it.
They're not looking to
Well, the real
investigate in
question
this
is
moment. They're looking to be
if
entertained.
the guards would remain looking that way to be entertained.
That is what we are going to roll for. Let's see. You rolled a 25. So let's roll a d50 for fun. Let's do something extraordinary.
Alright.
If you roll 25 or below, this spell runs out first of the minor illusion. And if you roll 26 or above, they will begin to turn around before your greater invisibility runs out. Okay.
Okay.
So, Paluna, you start to notice that this minor illusion, this distraction, is not just a 6-second fireworks. It kind of lasting for quite a bit. But people are suddenly caught off guard by another explosion in the other end towards the circus. Someone seemed to be quite annoyed with the fact that someone stole their audience for a brief moment. So they're putting up the fireworks with fire breathers where the fire no longer comes as a flamethrower but turns into a fire-like animal walking about. And suddenly the guards at the fountain turn around again looking the other direction. But now you have 4 figures looking towards you through the fountain.
Luna is going to realize that there's no way he's losing all their attention. He's going to ready the bow in one hand and sort of like put his other hand ready to reach down. Well, actually, he's going to knock an arrow with his teeth, firing at, like, aiming at a rooftop, and then with the other hand, very quickly and stealthily, as best he can, without splashing, penetrates the water surface and grab onto the device.
So,
while holding his bow taut with his teeth on an arm.
It is interesting you should say penetrate the water surface, because as you reach down, you're met with resistance of your own reflection.
I can deactivate walking the abyss when I want, right? Like I know that I could.
But you're locked on the surface of the water. Whatever control you seem to have before of these powers are no longer there.
Oh no.
How far down is this?
Just a
device?
few centimeters below the surface.
Paluna is going to take some rope he carries and from his chest, like spend valuable time, unlock his bow, create a rope loop and push it down on the surface and loop it around the device so it snags on. And then shoot and, see if I can do that first.
Sure, go make a survival check to see if you can lasso around the device with a rope.
20.
Invisible rope.
Yeah, and basically the rope is invisible for now. So you now have this lassoed rope around the device. You've gathered that it might serve as some kind of constrictor around the device. You have about one more action before invisibility drops.
Luna's going to shoot his prepared arrow quickly towards a flat rooftop that's off to the side and activate what's it called? Arrow of Drifting Shadows. So everything Pluna holds and is with him appears behind whatever is struck. In this case, the roof. Well, location of impact.
All right. And what was your range again on your arrow? Like 120 or something?
Well, if I'm doing a long shot, I'd have just disadvantage, but I am supposed, like, if this is a turn, I can steady aim and do it. So I can hit like 360 feet.
All right. Just for the sake of it, go ahead and give me a flat out attack roll with your bow just to see your accuracy of your shot in this very time pressed moment. It seems to be fairly accurate. The nature of how this unfolds, the arrow flies and the object is pulled out of the fountain, but the moment the arrow flies, it is no longer in your possession, neither is the rope. So
well, I'm not attaching the rope to the arrow, I'm attaching the rope to me.
To you, okay.
Yeah,
so
and using the fact that I am
from
connected to the rope and the device, that it will pull me, the rope, and the device through the shadows.
I get it. So the arrow flies, is no longer invisible. I'm gonna roll some general perception checks here, just to see if they catch this oddity happening.
Amidst all the insanity.
Oh my god. Okay, so...
Oh, I was gonna say, like, how far away are me and Rose? Because in
Your
case
Rose are
things
about
are
50
going...
meters away.
Meters or feet? Or...
meters.
It's like 150
so 150 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So while this is happening, I would have gone a bit closer, so I would be in a somewhat 60 feet range in case anything would happen.
I would allow that. You have a good sense of, because of keen mind, of how long your spell lasts. And granted, you haven't seen anything happen or heard from Paluna, and you're about like 6 seconds away from the spell waning off.
I'm just ready for, like, if I see like Paluna appear in the fountain, basically I'm going to do an action.
Reginald, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Why?
Just for fun.
To see if you catch an arrow.
Okay, 17.
You're looking towards the fountain with like kind of worrying expression on your face for a bit, but keeping cool and calm between this, because you're a Reginald, right? Of the Empire family.
Sure.
And suddenly you see from the fountain an arrow fly from seemingly nowhere. The guards around it are mostly just amazed by the current flaming creature being brought into existence near the circus. But one of the wizards seemingly also catch this. But luckily, to Paluna's fortune, the fact they're looking for the arrow, they don't see the elven boy that suddenly appears in the middle of the fountain, only for a swift moment later turns into a strand of shadow and disappears from there, before reappearing on the rooftop elsewhere.
Do I have the device with me?
Yes, you have the device with you.
I lightning quickly stash it in my trunk, and with my serpentine grace and wings, jump down from the roof, from the face, not facing the side, not facing the fountain, so jumping away from the fountain.
With your passive perception, you easily see the effects of one of your party members, a trend he started recently, with familiars flying near the rooftops. And you just spot several owls and hawks and creatures alike just kind of trace you a little bit going down the side of this building before trailing off again to get high ground advantage on the area. Gathering that someone might have seen you, but for what purpose they might have seen you, who knows?
And there's so much weird shit going on in this city. Just another day.
Just another day.
And Paluna is going to, close up his courier trunk, put it back in position, and just looping around slowly towards where Reginald would be, while straightening his tie. And sort of puffing himself up. It's like, oh yeah, that was clean.
Yeah, that was clean. No one wonders what happens to this random elf boy appearing on a rooftop wearing a fancy carnival dress, jumping seemingly from obnoxious heights onto the surface without taking damage, or the arrow that is still lodged in the rooftop, or don't worry about it. But you have secured your cargo. Rose, while all this is going on, what are you entertaining yourself with?
Well, I got really distracted by my own performance. my own fireworks and stuff. So
The
I've just
most
been
gross thing.
dancing underneath the fireworks.
Mm-mm.
I completely
You are-
forgot that there was a mission going on here.
You are catching a bit of attention because of all the colorful personalities around that is mostly expressed through their clothing. You seem to stand out in the sense that your skin color and your hair is all standing out, and especially the little rabbit popping out from behind your shoulder, nearly clapping its little front paws in the amusement of what is happening at the moment. You in itself is a distraction of what is happening, and you have a few people coming up to you asking if you're part of the circus and when you might be performing.
I'll just be like, well, I'm performing right now.
Yes, obviously. Some people seemingly hold out coin for a moment and like just throw them on the ground before you and proceeds to walk off.
Oh, what I noticed the coins, and once they've seen them walk off, I'll like try to like slyly get the coins like stealthily without people noticing me.
Using go ahead and roll stealth check for me just to see how or not a stealth check, a sleight of hand rather,
Alright.
to see how nimble you are with picking coins from the ground.
No,
Absolutely not in any way. You know, the classic long hair falls down before your face. You kind of lose sight of where the coins are. You step on your own hair in that moment, and people just clap fingers, part of the act, and laugh a little bit as you manage to pick up 5 gold and 3 silver in that moment.
Yo, getting rich.
Loads of money!
Mm-mm.
How much silver for?
Doubling your net worth. 5 gold and 3 silver.
Hell yeah.
Mm.
I'll just like give the audience a little bow, and then I'll skip off to find Reginald and Paluna.
Reginald, have you done anything in the meantime to blend in or
Seeing
embrace?
Paluna vanish, I will just relax a bit, and I'll just wait for him come and get us out. Just
make a perception check for me, Reginald.
surely.
It went well last time, so.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. Reginald
okay.
social rolls today.
does this mean that my combat is going to go horrible now?
Oh no,
Right?
fear.
Oh no.
What's the worst that can happen? A dragon?
Huh? Jimmy?
Anyway,
Do not,
Looking
Mr.
to-
DM. Do
looking
not the
towards the
DM.
fountain, you distinctively notice that no one has been looking over the fountain after what just happened with the arrow flying from the center of it. No one seemed to have caught on with a keen insight check that where the point of origin of the arrow might have been. So the guards continue their duty without any suspicions.
Alright.
Reginald,
meeting
did
up-
you see me? I could become a dancer, I think, as a profession, if I wasn't a hero, of course.
I am afraid I was paying attention to other things, Rose, but
Oh.
I believe you. I've seen you dance before. You're quite
Oh.
talented. Is that something you would wish to pursue? No, dancing
Maybe
career?
after I've saved the world.
That's... yeah. Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, I think so. Is Paluna here also?
But Paluna, how do you approach your team members? Do you do it stealthily or plain
No, you know, just-
obviously?
Paluna, in his rather fancy outfit, just comes mingling from the crowd. You know, like, just suddenly appears out of the crowd, walks up, and says, "Well, I do believe we have a circus to go visit."
Oh, yes! I want to go to the circus.
Yes, let's
Although-
go.
Looks up at the sun. How far away is it until, like, the evening and the circus opening?
1 to 2 hours gathering your sundial knowledge. But people have
Luna
gotten
doesn't
in
need a
queue already.
sundial for this. This man can do it on the sky alone.
1 to 2 hours, roughly. People are gathered in queue at the moment. There are stands spread all across the plaza with various foods to be had, drinks to be had, and there is no obvious sign saying no drinks allowed. So people are gathering around buying supplies for however long this performance might be. The performers outside are the classic flamethrowers and jugglers that are just trying to gather up the mood as events are about to take place. Distinctively in front of the tent are 2 arcane constructs put in place in standby mode, along with 2 paladins on each side of each. So in total 4 guards and 2 arcane constructs. It just seemed to not necessarily enforce a strict behavior, but just to remind people that this place might be safeguarded. And you can definitely tell that some of the entertainers are pressing their luck with how much they can bully the guards and somewhat try to maneuver their way up the arcane construct, balancing on the shoulder while juggling and throwing flames right past the guards to give them a scary surprise. The mood seems to be catching on as the day goes by, so are you guys patiently waiting in queue until the events take place, or are you strolling about, browsing? How do you want to go about this?
Reginald, I have a question.
Sure.
Do Embervales wait in queue?
It all depends on what the queue is for, you know?
Slight gestures towards
Do
the
we
circus.
wait in a line of ordinary people waiting for entrance? I think not.
Make an insight check, Reginald, with this confidence of yours.
1.
There it is. There's
Ironically,
the
you are
Reginald roll.
extremely confident in your own assumption of things in this scenario.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. You're certain that if you could just walk up to the guards, they would immediately let you in because you are, after all, an Embervale.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to flex my family name and we should be able to enter quite quickly, I would assume.
But Reginald, weren't we supposed to, stay hidden after, the whole prison ordeal?
Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
I look at the queue again.
That's good.
Are they
Good that you, might as well go and stand in the queue then, yes.
Are they registering who comes into the circus? Or are they just doing it for having an orderly queue?
They seem to be taking payments as people walking through the tents, but you can't exactly tell where the payment line ends and begins. But you notice that the purpose of these costumes is that no one can tell who is from a higher noble family and who isn't. It seems to be a gathering of all social statuses together.
I don't think it would work either way, Reginald. It's a masquerade, if you think about it. People are not supposed to know who you are.
Yes, I forgot. That's why we got these outfits in the first place. Yeah, might as well just
Looks
go
down-
to the line then.
Paluna looks down at himself. Right.
Yeah,
Right.
your sailor outfit. You're going to wear it, right?
Paluna starts walking towards the queue. And he's going to be looking just a little bit smug about this whole thing because he did it so well at the fountain. But you can tell that there's a slight edge of smugness, to his walk.
That outfit really cost me quite a bit of coin. It would really please me if you at least, tried to wear it.
Paluna straightens his lapels, sets his tie,
I can wear the
Just,
sailor outfit if it
tucks his
please
neck
you,
coat.
Reginald.
and keeps going.
I mean, you might as well, Rose, if you wish. You have about the same build as Paluna, so.
Huh? Looks down at my own body.
Short, small, not that many muscles, you know.
I check my arms.
There are, in fact,
Luna
not a lot of
also
muscle.
just stops and turns around like, I know I don't look muscly, but have you seen this lean?
What?
You're climber fit. You
Exactly.
climb those ship ropes a lot. It's not bulgy, but damn, can you latch onto something for a long time?
Oh, I'm not saying you're not strong. I'm just saying you don't have a lot of muscle, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that get in the way of doing this, and Paluna just goes like into, some of the crazy ass yoga poses you can do at the high end.
All right.
Oh, dear.
Reginald, do you take him on this acrobatics challenge?
No.
Not in your youthful form? Damn, Reginald.
I mean, I never learned yoga. That's
I
I
want
know
to
some
do it
different
because you called
poses,
me
but I
weak
can't
too.
show them here.
Oh, there you go. So, walking towards the end of the line, you gathered that there might be somewhere between 200 or 300 people in front of you. And as a few minutes go by, the line piles up behind you. Standing, you're listening to the conversations, and as you're listening, you see acrobats doing acrobatics down the line with a rope in hand, and another burly guy walking by, the one who might be doing the classic muscular exercises with some kind of stand. And they get about 50 or so people behind you, and then set down the stand and set up the line and say, that will be the capacity for the evening. Apologies to anyone who didn't make it in time. Tomorrow's entertainment before and after the wedding, and the day after in celebration of the events will take place. So come by again, and if you want to visit a second time, hey, jump by. There will be plenty of tricks and muscles. Anyway, walks away. You hear some muttering of people who are dissatisfied with the situation, but they kind of shrug their shoulders. And the circus wasn't the main event to them. It was more so the wedding tomorrow. This was just a nice warm-up. Rose, make an insight check for me, or a perception check. You decide.
Okay. Inside or as one that is. Oh,
Damn.
Your combat rolls are going to be shit today. Oh my god. Anyway.
Guys, we will do anything from this point to dodge a fight. We will find the flimsiest excuses to not raise a weapon, because if we do, there's going to be 3 bloodstains left where we stood within 5 seconds.
I already compensated with a net 1 on RP roll, so it's fine. We're fine.
True. Equilibrium.
I mean, we don't really need any others to do a lot of damage than you, so you just go ahead.
What do you mean?
We're
Yes,
just
please.
here for that weight.
Yes,
I mean,
please.
you soloed that level 17 paladin like a turn.
He's a level 17 paladin.
Yeah, I was public about that.
Huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Commander Morgan.
I mean, yeah, sure, yeah, no, yeah.
So,
Back me up, guys.
back me up, squad. Hell yeah. So, Rose, with that nat 20, you're standing in line, and while you're usually ADHD distracted by things around you and all the colors of the entertainers throwing sparklers and fireworks and magical tricks of minor illusions that resemble your own, some having gathered inspiration from your little trick, you constantly hear firecrackers in the background. You also hear people talking about, do you think we'll get to, intervene with the circus like we've done in the other cities when we've been here? Oh yeah. I think they encourage that kind of behavior. Like we can do all things to try and distract the performers. It's all part of the show, they say. You quickly gather that in a imperium of wizards and mages, that it is hard to suppress people doing magic, but also they might have come to encourage it during the performance. And you gather that some people are taking inspiration from your little crackling performance, and others want to maybe set fire to whatever might be in there. Everything seems to be somewhat allowed to cause entertainment.
Huh. I think we're supposed to join the circus, guys.
you're going to perform with the performers.
It sounds like that's the thing to do.
Exciting. I mean, I might toss in a few spells here and there, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to dance or anything.
I'm sure you're an excellent
At least-
dancer. You
At
probably
least
had lots
maybe
of
not
practice.
until I have a few wines
Have you ever been to a ball?
down my throat.
Like a royal ball?
Oh yeah, sure, yes.
Oh.
Many
No,
times.
Not really.
They're not as
Well-
exciting as you might think. Quite boring, actually.
Really?
No, they
Oh,
seem
yes,
super exciting.
Well, what's all the royal about part of it then?
Well, it's just, important people like to think they are important, Just make a big fuss and, they can feel good about themselves. That's pretty much it.
Wait,
Although the
hold
food
on.
and the drinks
Wow.
are amazing.
Sounds so magical.
But why would
I'd
you
rather
have
go
a
to,
ball
like,
if
a-
all the
Hmm?
people
No,
are
go ahead.
just self-important amateur dancers?
Pretty much. Well, there obviously are entertainers and such at those events. Great musicians,
But
lovely
everyone
bars
is
that,
dancing together, like waltzing, and it'll be so romantic.
Sure, if you're into that kind of thing, yes. I'd rather just
Okay.
go down to one of those nasty bars and just get absolutely hammered.
Just
On good wine, of course. Yeah.
drunk. But just making sure,
drunk,
what
yes.
are we really planning to do here at the circus?
Enjoy a good evening of entertainment.
We should probably
And nothing
um,
else?
help the performers or like intervene. I think that's like a unspoken rule from what I can hear. So I think when they're performing, we should like assist or like try to outperform them. Maybe it's like a competition.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean,
You know,
before Polina, we broke Dorian out.
I will win the
We were going
circus. Sorry.
We were going with the Amberville family, and see if we could learn anything about my uncle, yes? Or my dad. And, well, that plan really suit us anymore. But tomorrow is a big day, and I think we deserve it to, get a little bit of a relaxation in before, shit is about to go down. Don't you think?
Luna looks towards the circus and narrows his eyes and says, if we go in there, my instinct's telling me that we might not have that much of a relaxing time for some reason.
What do you mean?
Just a gut feeling. Can I like roll an insight or something to see if Paluna is like feeling that, oh, this is never gonna go right with these idiots?
Make an inside check, and Reginald and Rose, do your best to seem genuine about having a good time. Make a persuasion check just to see if you can balance off Veluna's. Okay.
I mean,
I am so ready to have
Yeah.
fun at the circus. I'm gonna fucking win the circus.
Paluna, you glare up and down on Reginald. Reginald seem self-confident as usual, but you've learned that at this point in time that might not necessarily be backed by facts or guarantees. And Rose is as childlike as always, excited to join in on the circus, whatever that might mean in her optics. You are standing with people whom you might make your own assumptions about.
Rose, I just have one request. Don't burn the circus down, okay? No fire.
Don't burn the circus down. No fire. Okay, no fire. But
Hmm.
Luna, what about a
Idiot.
little fire?
No,
Of all
you
the
see,
One of my
Rose.
best tricks.
Rose,
Huh?
you start throwing around magic fire in there, all bets are off. Okay, just Keep it to other shinies and sparkles, no fire.
Okay, fine. No fire.
Luna is so effectively paranoid, having pulled out of the heist earlier, while stealing the thing from the fountain, that he is absolutely sure something's gonna go wrong tonight. He just doesn't know it at this point.
The queue moves forward, and you're briefly visited every so minute by entertainers just trying to keep the spirits high. Jugglers throwing balls over your heads towards the other juggler on the other side. Strongmen kind of picking up random entertainers and just showcasing how easy it is to lift someone. Just the casual keeping the spirits high. And as the queue narrows in, you're met with the scent of meats and of wine and alcohol being circumvented in the air. You're getting closer to the booths selling liquors and foods for the shows, and there are salesmen walking about trying to hand out sticks with meat on them and various cabbages with some kind of dressing on top of it. He's just trying to sell you everything for a few copper. Wine for the gentleman. You seem fine, Cornus. No, okay. What about you, sir? 5 silver for a bottle of wine. Anyone? No. I got meat on a stick. Don't question where the meat is from. It's meat on a stick. No one?
Can I identify what kind of meat it is?
Make a nature check for me.
Nope.
Something that might have had 4 legs once upon a time. That's your best guess.
Can I look around
Could
to
also-
see if I can find like someone who sells candy floss or popcorn?
Easily. You have to wait just a few seconds before another one comes by selling both custards and croissants and stuff like that, and popcorn and candy floss, all the kind of sweets you want, lollipops that could last you for hours with the sheer size of them. Anything for the little kid? No? Anything for the blood? This is hopeless. Yes. What can I help you with? And you open his jacket in a kind of creepy way, but then you see it's just a coat lined with candy. Yeah, kind of about to flash you, but it's said there's like candies of all sorts. What would you like?
How much for the coat?
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30 gold.
And does that include all the candy?
35 gold.
And that's all the candy.
So all the candy just 30 gold, right?
The coat is 30 gold, sir, and the candy is 5 gold. It's a custom jacket for
I'll take
salespeople.
it. 135 gold.
Unzips the massive coat that is vastly taller than you are and hands it over. It weighs about 10 kilos in weight alone, made out of like rough leather and just leather straps with, things stuffed into them. There you go. That's
you.
about it. I mean, oh my god.
I'll put on the coat. Now I have a coat full of candy.
So let me get this straight. You are wearing your fancy dress, and then you're putting a heavy leather coat around it that completely compresses the skirt. And okay, yeah. I don't know what Rose looks like at the moment. She yeah.
I turn around to Balloon and Reginald, and I open like one of the side of my coat. I'm like, "You guys want some candy?"
No, you can keep that.
Yeah.
Paluna.
I'm sorry, I zoned out for a bit.
Do you want some
popcorn.
candy?
Sure.
What will it be?
Licorice sticks, lollipops, some kind of gummy jelly worm. It's a weird
Baluna
mixture of
points
things.
to like one of the most least exciting choices, the things that Rose wouldn't eat immediately, and points down to like that one.
Good
Licorice
choice.
root.
I'll have some licorice root.
I will now start chomping on my real life licorice root. Yeah.
I'll
Welcome to
grab a
Denmark.
lollipop for myself and start licking it. And move on to
Mhm.
mine.
I'm just popping
Remember how
one
have a
of
licorice root popping out from under his mask.
I'm grabbing one of my fancy bottles of wine from my bag of holding, and I'll start drinking. I need to unwind after all this has happened.
Like, how heavily do you drink? Do you get yourself tipsy, or are you already aiming for drunk, or are you just lightly
I mean,
drinking?
not immediately drunk, but over the course of the evening, I will probably drink at least a full bottle, if not another one.
All right. Approaching the
it's-
entrance. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, but
Don't go
not
too-
like I won't like chug a full bottle right here right now.
You're not going
No.
full nut style from Broken Road campaign. No. Okay, fair. As you get closer to the entrance of the tell, you begin to hear popping noises from within. You see flashes of light that illuminates the background of the other guests waiting in line and the guards. And jugglers are now just standing in place, juggling their massive cones over your heads. And the fire breathed into existence animals are just circulating around the entry. And while it sometimes clips the tent, you quickly come to realize this might just be some kind of illusory trick. There is no actual heat to the illusions. No risk of catching fire or anything. As the day slowly begins to crawl into a light evening, dim light, the light from within the tent becomes more into contrast, and you quickly catch shapes of things flying about over this massive oval-shaped tent within the arena that is also oval-shaped, lined with tribunes, seating spaces, people gathered both sitting and standing around the centerpiece. People seem to be looking up into the air and see flashes of light of fireworks, and creatures brought into life through either illusory magic or familiars flying about. It just seems to be this kids' play park for a moment where people can do what they want, and just to help with some visual aid without being a one-to-one reflection of what's happening, you can kind of gather that people are just warming up. There are no actual performance within the arena in this moment. It is just a gathering of people of social statuses and kids as well as old that are showcasing their arcane arts, the mastery of making illusions become real to some extent. Familiars walking about the center stage, and people are just having a good time. The mood is high. People are laughing before anything's any begun. You see also the distance towards the entry where the performance might be coming in from, where the edges are lined with hay bales, haystacks, just to give some kind of soft padding all around the arena. Towards where the performance might come in, there are something you recognize. There are pillows lined up on some of the benches, pillows that oddly resembles one Dorian has produced in the past, and there are many of them, and you already catch some faces that are not entirely masqueraded of people you have met in your previous time in your sanctum, some from the higher wizard's family that have already taken a seating on top of these lavish pillows. Paluna, make a perception check for me.
I have to make this.
Peering towards one section where some of the pillows have been occupied by people already, you recognize some of the faces. While you've only met them for a very brief moment, two of them you recognize as some of the wizards that were gathered in the basement at the end of the planning of terrorism. Some of those that escaped before the guards walked in. And you recognize one face that shouldn't be there. The dwarf wizard that was pierced through by Morgan himself seems to be sitting in the spectator stance in full well-being. All three sitting close to each other, having a conversation that you can't quite catch on to because of the noise being caused in the stand in this moment. On the opposite side of the opening, you have the seatings, you have the opening, and then seatings again. There are another row of pillows that are currently unoccupied. Where would you like to take a seat or take a stand? There is plenty of room for both regular spectator stands. There are room closer to the arena where you can stand up, stand amongst the younger people who are currently causing tricks to happen. And there also seems to be empty pillows towards where the performers might come in.
Well, let's find somewhere comfortable, shall we?
Yeah, let's get a good view. Let's get really close.
Wouldn't you want to be really high up to
Do
get a
I
good one?
see these people as well?
If Paluna directs your attention to it, but he's the only one who has a high enough a perception to catch on to familiar faces. So would Paluna point this out in this moment?
Poluna would. Well, the idea was when we started walking over to where we're going to sit, he was going to discreetly point it out to Reginald at
All
that
right.
point.
So Reginald, you being more focused on the tricks and the noise about you that would annoy an old man, you recognize the pillows of what your brother might have produced that seem to be lined on top of some of the seatings. Now you barely catch the, not necessarily the faces themselves, but the robes of the family houses that were involved in that evening. And those robes stand out to a fairly large degree because of their high quality of production.
Let's sit somewhere nearby. Maybe 2 rows
Oh.
back from them. No.
We need to be close. How else am I supposed to compete in the circus?
I don't think circuses are a competition. Anyways, so like a bit over there, Poluna points like sort of vaguely in the direction of the other guy. And while he's pointing, he says, Reginald, do you see that funny dwarf a little bit up there? I distinctly remember him being worse off a couple of days ago.
That worries me a bit. You think they were in on it? I mean, how else did they find that basement?
Well, I could always sneak closer to listen to what they're talking about.
I think that might be a great idea. Rose, how about you find a seat at the front somewhere? I'll
Okay.
come join you in a second.
I'll skip off and find a seat for us.
I'll.
Okay. So we have the northern part of the circus where the performers might come in. To the right of that northern part, you have the familiar faces. To the left, you have the pillows that are empty. Then you have an oval shape in each direction where there are empty seats both close to the arena and on the regular seatings. And then you have the southern part where you came in from. So where would you like to situate yourself?
Northern part.
These guys were in the northern part, right?
Yeah, they were on the right side of where the performers might come in from.
Yeah, like close to the arena in the northern part.
Okay. And
I mean, if
Paluna,
she's
what
going
was
to
your
walk-
task?
My task would be getting close enough to these guys. So if Rose is going for like the front of the northern part, and these guys, I don't know, are they towards the back or the middle?
They are right up against the hay where that barricades or bars between where the performers might come in and where they're seated. So they are pressed up against the corner as much as possible to avoid mingling with the common folks, so to say.
Are there any like crowds of people nearby them that like there are groups of people sitting near?
There seems to be like a small gap between where they're seated. People seem to instinctively recognize that those pillars were not brought out for the common folk, so to say. So there are naturally a small gap between where the pillars are, then empty seatings, and then a small brave few that have gotten somewhat close to. So there's a distinct gap where none has sat themselves down. So if you were to sit yourself next to them, you would be the first and only one.
That sounds like a terrible, terrible idea. No, what I'd do is I'd sit at not the complete edge of the crowd, but try and be within earshot of them with my strong perception.
All right. And Reginald, where were you headed? Along with Paluna, or?
He's just standing there for a moment, just thinking about, like, he's a bit stuck in place, like thinking about what this could mean. So he's just like processing and waiting to see what happens with Paluna, where he goes.
Easy enough to do. You don't currently have a time frame of when someone will enter the stage to introduce the performers or start the events. People seem to be just be mingling in this moment and are being given time to mingle, and to a large degree just comparing the outfit that one has on.
If they were to look like in the direction of where the entrance is to the circus tent, they would see like this mass of people coming in, but one guy just standing in the middle, not moving, looking at them like he's like.
You're
like
that annoying guy at
them.
the entry of the supermarket
Yeah, exactly.
who just stands where
blocking
everybody.
The way.
Yeah. So Rose has walked past you to your right to stand close to the stage, somewhere in the middle distance between you and where those somewhat familiar faces are. And Paluna has just somewhat stealth between everybody, like he usually does, and just randomly pops up like a few meters away from them, between other brave citizens. So, to take events in order, Paluna, are you listening in on the casual conversations taking place, or are you waiting for some more intense moments during a showcase, or do you just like passively want to listen and see where a thing goes as events take place? How do you want to approach this whole situation?
He'll definitely make sure he can hear what they're saying. But just that. Like, he's not going to be too active yet. He's going to try and especially listen if this dwarf really was the one in the basement. He looks like him, he talks like him, but really?
As you're standing closer and closer to them, make a perception check. It is this odd moment where you're trying to listen in. You don't really hear anything being said, but you barely catch lips moving. And you've seen this circumstance take place before. Usually when people are sending a message to someone, and it seems to be like that they're communicating for the time being.
Can I read their lips with this perception check?
Make an insight check. The challenge is not so much if you can read their lips. I would need to know what languages you understand.
Luna understands Elven and Common, I think? Should be about it. Elven, Common, Thieves' Cant.
So while normal speech is lost in translation, you do catch on to names being mentioned briefly. They seem to be referring to some of the names that you've heard before from the basement. Thyra, who is the mother of Nira. That name comes by for a brief moment. You hear the name Embervale being mentioned a few times. Or you don't hear, you read the lips and you see the express movement that would form the word Embervale. No mentions of Reginald, a single mention of Dorian, and a few mentions of Cyrus. Or Sirius, is hard to tell. But whatever they're saying in between doesn't seem to fall upon words that you are familiar with. While you think on that, Rose, what are you doing to partake in events as all this magical, illustrious effects is taking place before you? People are definitely competing in some degree who can make the cutest animal. Some are competing who can make the biggest illusion or the biggest spectacle. and others are trying to make their explosions as colorful as possible.
Well, if it's the competition of illusion animals, I'm gonna bring out my new staff. And I'm gonna think about that bear that I summoned the other day, yesterday.
Oh shit.
And I'm gonna go like, Bernard Moondancer, I choose you.
And Nintendo, is that you copyright suing us? Okay, that's interesting. I believe they have the patent for any kind of creature capture.
No, creature capturing was rejected as a patent in Japan.
Yeah, but they got it in the USA before.
But we're Europe, so never mind.
So we're in between. Yeah, but anyway, so seemingly apparating out of thin air, not unlike illusions that are in a flash brought into existence. More so, this spectral massive bear that is like 7 feet tall, 7 to 8 feet tall, comes into existence slowly from a defragmented state into a full fragmented part, just morphs into existence. You hear screaming from little kids next to you that will, for 1 minute, have fun conjuring small birds into existence, to just seeing this massive bear. And if you had high enough perception, you would notice that one of the kids definitely wet themselves. So this massive bear, unlike illusions that do not have a physical impact on the world, this bear is placing footprints into the dust and dirt in the middle of the arena. Paluna, you immediately recognize this massive bear. You've been in this tent for 5 minutes and you instantly recognize something that only one person in this world could do.
Luna will ignore this. He will do his best to mentally just move on and act like this doesn't concern him.
There's reactions around her, and she'll just like turn around and bow, and then she'll like turn to her bear and like high five. I think we won this round.
The bear does not understand the concept of high-fiving and just sits down awaiting some kind of command.
That's good too. Give him a thumbs up.
I don't. Do you have the Spectre's bear stat block? Did you get that yet? No, I don't think you did.
You gave that to me yet?
Well.
No.
Okay. Apparently not.
By the way, his name is Bernard.
Nice.
I hate this. I hate this.
You
anyway
made it possible for this situation to occur. You gave us all the pieces.
Roche, you now have a spectral bear in your arsenal. As that enters the existence of this world, and as you are giving the bear the thumbs up, you immediately see a flash of light from the other end of the circus as a beam of red, crackling energy forms and hits the bear.
I've turned towards wherever that came from and see what hit it.
Well, from the other end of the tent, a person of arcane persuasion has stood up and recognized the bear as an immediate threat and has cast a spell disintegration upon it.
What?
So I'm gonna need you to roll a dex saving throw for it.
For the bear?
For the bear. So that's a solid fail.
No.
It's okay.
I don't see anything.
No, it's set to DM only. So the bear takes 67 points of damage as this red crackling energy strikes it, and you see the spectral form of it slightly corrodes. The bear instinctively reacts to this and begins rushing across the circus arena towards where the aggressor shot from.
How many of 67 points? Was that what you said?
67 points, yeah. The Spectral
Sorry,
Bear is
has
you
more
have
problems.
1 action rose before other people get to react or attack. What would you like to do?
The person who's cast Disintegrate.
Hmm.
I could see who that was, right?
Make a perception check for me. While the distance is not far for Disintegrator, the tent is
10.
crowded. You have no idea.
Right.
As time is passing in slow motion, other aggressors also recognizes this might not be just an illusion, but some kind of attempt of disrupting today's events. And several arcane wielders stand up in the stands and all launch some kind of attack. And without the need of rolling anything, your Spectral Bear poofs into fragments of some kind of spiritual energy and dissipates, almost causing a flourish of spectral glitter that slowly fades out of existence in the middle of this tent. And as that is said, the light turns off in the tent. All modes of energy, all illusions are immediately disabled and eviscerated from the airspace around in this tent. And a singular point of light turns on, almost like a projector following a somewhat short-statured person entering from where the performers might enter. A dwarf in a fine suit and a top hat and a cane walks in slowly, highlighted by this. Everybody! I am Tolliver Mandel. May I have your attention, please? Thank you for coming to the circus tonight. It is a pleasure and an honor to be one of the many entertaining events in the honor of the wedding to come that will unite the arcane with the divine. Praise be to the lady and praise be to the Lord. Here's a murmuring as he gives a brief moment of pause for people to either clap or enjoy the celebration with him. Welcome, one and all, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, and folks of all edges of society, high as low. Tonight we've gathered to forget ourselves in the spectacular wonders of Cirque du Mandrel. That's me. Yeah, no need to thank me. Me and my performers have come from far away. We have performed in Eastwatch, as some of you might be familiar with. That place is not for the faint of heart anymore. We have been in the Northwatch as well, and if there was a West Watch, we have been there as well. We have gathered unique people from far and wide, and we have joined them together to showcase the best possible of what this continent has to offer. And if you're lucky, you get to see what lies beyond the oceans. Ooh, I know. We paid a big money handsome for some of these entertainers tonight. So don't forget to tip, pay another ticket for another day, support your local, your not so local performers, and let's get it going with the show, shall we? And what better way to start the show? And in a similar fashion as before he entered the stage, several illusions that portray majestic beasts standing on their hind legs, elephants, mammoths, leopards, bears, boars of some kind of rare existence, seemingly surround the edge of the entire circus tent, illustrating the diversity of animals that this circus might have to offer. And as these animals kind of tone down in existence and seemingly vanish in the same way that Rose's Spectral Bear did, artists become walking in from the entry, jugglers that you've seen in the streets and fire breathers you've seen towards the entrance, and strongmen just carrying whatever weirdness they can find. Some carrying a leopard on the shoulders, other carries 3 ladies, and even some female strongmen come walking in carrying men, just to give a contrast in what is possible as long as you dedicate yourself to some extent. Now, everybody, I would like you all to remember that this is not just a performance where we entertain you. We also challenge you to entertain us in the best way possible. And in that moment, you see one of the other entertainers on the stage turn around towards the stage manager, cast a magic, and you see him kind of lose his balance. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. You can meddle, interact, distract in any way possible, or just give your own personal flair and touch to the events taking place. For the first performers tonight, the flying acrobats, and two hanging ropes fall from the ceiling, assembling a line in between. Some people start swimming back and forth in the ropes, and others try to line dance across in the casual who can keep their balance properly without looking like they're not walking on a rope. Are there any of you who would like to try and intercept in any way, or just let things play out?
I would like to use minor illusion to conjure a massive scissor and make it look as if it would cut the rope. Obviously, it can't because it's just an illusion, but there's some
Alright.
panic.
Make a performance check, and it's going to be against this person's investigation roll as they're going across the rope.
I think minor illusion has its own investigation DC thing, but we can go with
Okay.
it has in
I think it's just against spell save.
intelligence check against your spell save DC.
Okay, sure. Go for it. And what is that? 17?
17, yeah.
17. Well, they rolled a 6. So regardless, it is nearly impossible. So as they're walking across, it is not so much a scissor appearing that scares them, as you're definitely not the first one to think of this illusion. It's more so they were already in a kind of distracted moment as other illusions were swirling around their head, that in that brief moment they see a light below them, they look down and lose their balance for a moment. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Rose, for their acrobatic check.
What about the wild magic?
Are we just killing people now?
That's just
They
one cantrip.
absolutely lose their balance and fall off the rope halfway over, and is immediately caught by one of the performers below, casting slow fall on them as they slowly land on their steps. The person is kind of not looking amused by this event as they have their pride and looking around, but then remember that they are the entertainer, and then instead start clapping towards the audience. Well done, good job, everyone, and begins crawling up a tower to get back on the rope.
I love
Rose, go ahead and roll your wild magic for me, as I believe Minor Illusion is a level 1 spell.
No, that's a cantrip.
It sure is, no?
Is Minor Illusion a
Is that a
cantrip?
cantrip?
Oh, it might be a cantrip, yeah.
Then you're fine.
Oh, it is.
Mhm.
Major
Well
illusion.
then, no wild magic for you. No blowing up the tent this time. Oh damn, everyone, that's a shame.
Oh, nay.
Aside from that moments of distraction, the line balancer kind of gets through the performance flawlessly, and applause breaks out of the events taking place. The recovery of the somewhat humiliation in that moment, but it's part of the show, and the show goes on.
Well, this is all happening. I
Mhm.
would have probably joined Rose at the front, but I'm just not looking at the performance at all. I'm still like looking over at those three guys and just see if like one of them is like leaving or something. I'm just going to follow them out of the tent.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Like for Reginald, the performance has been ruined. It's like something is wrong with these people. He's just looking at them.
Rose would could just be focused on the circus, and she would try to intercept or like join in on every single thing because she wants to win the circus.
She's going to win.
She's going to win the circus.
Yeah.
As strongmen approaches the center stage and start their performance, some are stapling chairs to see how many they can balance with added weight on top of them. Belluna, you see one of the three wizards gathered in that corner start to conjure something in their hand, just in a kind of bracking sense, shrugging their shoulders and point towards one of the strongmen. And you see the second bottom chair locks in place in existence. And as the strongman begins to move forward, he only seems to realize he's moving one chair and not the entire tower, or all the way around. He seems to not realize that instead of moving the entire tower of chairs, he's only moving the bottom one, and all the chairs behind him are just locked in place in air. As he walks about, and people begin laughing at him, and he, fucking, good one. He quickly realizes that whoever did that might not just be a simple conjurer of arts. And he kind of, in that moment, improvises, runs over to the chair locked in place, and begins heavily rocking it back and forth, and becomes a clown rather than a strongman in that moment, allowing himself to humiliate himself for the laughter and pleasure of the audience. Rose, anything you would like to add to that moment?
So is there more chairs, or what are they doing?
So he was doing a tower of chairs, and someone locked the second at the bottom in space. So all the other chairs on top were still stacked on top of that one chair in space. And it's just situated in the middle of the tent right now. The other strong men are kind of just bragging about how many people they can carry. And in that moment, another of the strongmen walks over and lifts the other strongman who has humiliated himself enough for that moment. And it's just a matter of who can carry the most. And some invite the audience members up to become stacked upon other audience members, just to see how many in that moment can be stacked and how high of a tower of audience members can they make. There are other circus performers at standby in the same fashion with slow fall, seemingly standing ready to catch anyone who should fall.
I'll wait until like it's pretty sizable, the amount of people stacked, and then I will use a mage hand, which is a cantrip, and also I can cast it invisibly and without the verbal component, blah blah. I'm gonna use mage hand, and I'll tickle the guy holding everyone up at the bottom.
Oh my god. Okay, roll a d20 for me. If it is 11 or higher, he is in fact ticklish. And if it is 10 or below, he is not ticklish. Because this is not something I would have... Not a ticklish guy. You as the only person sees your hand, kind of scratch him under his armpit, and he does not care about its existence or touch.
Can I smack his butt?
You absolutely can. He turns around with all the people kind of quickly doing a rotation, and all the people kind of wobble on top, but go ahead and roll a d20 for me for acrobatics, just to see how well he does. He needs a 10 or higher. The top people who has the highest way kind of stumble backwards from his swift rotation, and seems to plummet towards the ground from about 4 meters height, and are immediately caught by some of the attendees at standby. So far, Rose has been the reason why 3 slow falls have been burned.
She's completely destroying the circus.
Completely destroying the circus.
You're winning.
You're winning. I don't know who's keeping score, but
I am.
Roses.
Roses. The strongmen bow and take their excuse and leave the tent at the sound of applause from the audience members. Again, a few minutes of respite are given, and some kids are allowed to let out some minor illusions, and some mimic what have just taken place with the strongman tilting over. Some try to line dance on the hay bales stacked up against the edge of the arena, just to, oh, look at me, hey! Kind of laughing and bullying each other, pushing each other back and forth.
Whoever's on top of the hay bales, I'm gonna use my mage hand to push them off. Wait, I don't think I can do it actually.
I think your hand can push 10. You have 10 pounds of force or something in your mage hand to lift or push. So it's not the strongest. These are children, but they are not you can kind of prod them and cause them to be slightly off balance, but nothing that would send them flying.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately. After these few minutes of respite, the sound of a roar echoes throughout the tent, and a massive bear, 10, 11 feet tall, 5 feet wide, walks through the entry into the tent. It is marred by scars. Eyes pitch black with reds, like not static red pupils, but more so facing in and out of existence as it looks around at people in the tent. Some seem to snicker and just say classic thaumaturgy tricks. The bear walks around the arena, kind of sizing up all the Spectre members with restraint as it goes up close to some children and cause them to become startled for a moment before laughing, and then the bear walks around the arena sizing up everybody. After it's done an entire lap, another animal enters the arena. A massive elephant or mammoth, it's hard to tell. The sheer size of it could be a mixed breed of the two. It's kind of mimicking what the bear did, but more so in a gentle fashion, and in a kind of sweet moment picks up a child and carries it around the arena, and after having done a full circle, puts the child back down in his seat, more or less, with some inaccuracies. The animals are swiftly followed by the troops of gorillas, tigers, leopards, some wolves of a dire nature. And a massive snake is being lifted in, about 30 feet long, carried by 3 of these strong men, is lifted around the arena and is led close to all these children that are kind of leaning over the edge of the hay bales, barring off the spectators, just to pet this cold surface of the snake. Some volunteer from the spectator stands like, I can handle that snake. It's nothing dangerous. And the snake is brought onto the spectator stand and is laid across like 10 laps of spectators. And one of them is a woman who's kind of reeling from it. Get it off, get it off, get it off. But it's kind of laid there, and the strongmen are just standing nearby to be ready to lift it off. But they allow for the amusement to happen of this woman who is startled from this moment, and the gentleman next to her is kind of nudging her aside, just having a giggle, and you can tell she's definitely getting angry with this man. They're going to have a talk after this, but for now, things are happening. The animals are kind of showcased. They're not escorted by any attendees. They're just led about. And the stage manager, Tolliver Mandrel, enters the tent once again. And now, once again, we allow for the spectators to become a part of the show, but let's call this a petting zoo and avoid any kind of things that would agitate the animals, shall we? And you can hear several children screeching from excitement, kind of startling one of the animals, but it falls down again and calms down because it's used to it at this point somewhat. Many children conjure discs beneath them that levitate them off the ground, and they kind of just circulate into the arena around the animals and get all close and gets to pet all the different kinds of animals. And it's all curiosity. Some of the animals get closer to where some of these familiar faces are standing, and will only hear out the mouth of the bear, the dwarf. Last time we were this close to an animal, I was next to that Reginald fella. Oh, God, poor old sod. Once he's away from that family, the family will be in a better place. Oh,
which dwarf says that?
The dwarf who was not supposed to be there, from your perspective. The one that you barely got to meet before they vanished from the meeting, called Mistress Lulay of the Starfin family, a elven female of younger age with long white hair and a white dress, just seems there and snickers. These animals, so vile, but I guess it is good to challenge your own senses once in a while. There's this elderly woman who was known as Matron Esmeris Thornglass, who was also one of the people who escaped from that night, sitting there just kind of picking her nails out of boredom. Well, my granddaughter is here, so she can have her fun mingling with the animals. It's not every day she gets this close, and once she knows what they are, she'll probably stay away from them from the rest of her life. The dwarf kind of, which one is there again? Oh, yeah, it's the one, the little princess next to the big bear. The animals are kind of walking about the arena still and kind of leaning into the whole play of of the kids, and the small girl on the floating disc kind of levitates off the ground with the disc as the bear also gets up on his hind leg, kind of meeting her eye level, and it is full stretch form on his hind leg is about 15 feet tall. It's a massive, monstrous looking bear, and the bear is kind of mimicking what Rose wished her spectral bear would have done, this kind of Russian circus bear dance. And there's laughter, and another screech over at the tent happens where the snake is. This woman has had enough of the snake laying in her lap. But at that moment, from the other end of the tent, another screech. One vastly more vile and horrifying echoes throughout the tent. As Paluna, you're the first to notice, along with the dwarf and the matron, that the little girl who was sat on the disc in front of the bear, half of her body slumps and falls to the ground of the tent as the bear's mouth is soaked in blood. In that moment, you turn around and see the snake halfway through consuming an audience member. The leopards have jumped into the stand and begin clawing at party members around you. And in that moment, looking towards the three wizards that you recognize, two other creatures seemingly materialize out of nowhere, from small bugs or rats into larger existences of cat-like and wolf-like creatures, and immediately assaults these three wizards before them. You have one action to do something if you decide to take an action in this moment.
Can I see whoever or whatever caused these creatures to appear?
Make an insight check.
Insight?
The way that the creatures came into existence, it were not so as they came from a state of invisibility. They weren't brought into existence through conjuration magics, no arcane airs about them. You've seen this kind of transformation before in some way. In an old party member, a druidic kind of shapeshifting. As they turned from nearly small creatures into these vastly larger, vile, aggressive creatures, jumping, clawing, biting, gnashing at the wizards in the stands.
How close to
You
me
are about...
is Reginald and Rose?
Rose and Reginald are about 30 to 35 feet away from you, and the wizards are about 20 to 25 feet away from you. In this kind of slow motion moment, you see panic spread throughout the tent as people have started to lift their asses from the seats, and some have set into a rush towards the exit.
I will use my telepathic ability to tell both Rose and Reginald that the assassin druids of the Reapers are here as the beasts, and that they need to start killing them.
And that's where we are going to roll initiative, with Paluna being the only one having a normal action, and Rose and Reginald being caught by surprise.
That is fair enough, I would say. I'm like so focused on those three people.
Okay.
So this is what we have to deal with. In total, you catch 7 animalistic people, creatures of... In this moment, you gather that they're not entirely beastly. Parts of them are beastly. Some have just their faces turned into beasts. Others have their bottom part of their body turned into agile cheetah-like legs, while their hands have turned into snake heads or claws. It's kind of an amorphic version of a druid, one that refuses to become fully incarnate of a beast while still benefiting from it.
Are those three wizards already dead?
They will, unless Paluna manages to kill one of them in one turn, will succumb to their wounds.
God damn.
Okay then.
So, Rose, go ahead and roll initiative so we get you on the board.
Wait, so all three of them have been really badly attacked
Yes.
on surprise round. Are they next to three enemies? There's three enemies next to them, right?
There are 2 enemies right next to them.
How the hell did the third one get hit? Ah, well.
The dwarf, he died and then he got alive again and then died again. What a roller coaster.
He's used to dying at this point. Let me just quickly roll.
Well, he was dying tonight anyway, so.
Okay. Reginald on a mission.
I mean, Reginald is not the most street smart person, but he's not dumb. He knows that when someone fakes their death, that usually that can mean only one thing, you know?
Pluna, ironically or unironically enough, you are first in order, having witnessed everything take place.
So, I mean, these absolute shit-talking, betraying wizards, Pluna's not going to bother with them. He thinks that they are getting truly their just desserts because they should not be fraternizing in this place like this. Especially not a dead guy. He should have contacted them. So they were probably planned from the very beginning. Where is the most innocent people in danger right now?
Kids are gathered around Rose because she naturally attracts those kind of people. And kids are gathered at the entry, and some kids towards the western part of the tent over here.
So this guy is trying to block the entry or causing havoc there.
I wouldn't need you to roll an insight check to that. Yes, they seem to be somewhat strategically placed in their B-shaped forms to cause some kind of event to happen.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not aware of me, then he is going to be having a lovely sneak attack incoming in a moment.
All right.
As far as I know, because I have advantage because I'm stealthed on him if he hasn't spotted me. I'm basically a part of the crowd.
Absolutely. Your passive stealth would allow for you to be stealth from him. Absolutely.
And as far as I know, my telepathy doesn't tell people who is speaking to them either. It just makes them aware that something's like they're receiving a telepathic message. Is that wrong?
I don't actually know if your way of speech carries through. Doesn't give the creature you can cast it. I would say you just project some kind of message to people without leaving a signature of who you are.
So I'm going to aim and shoot at this guy, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to this person in the middle say that I did not expect the druids, the reapers here. Are you after what's it called? The regents. There may be an alliance. And yeah, take a shot at this guy down here who's blocking the entrance.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
Do I have advantage?
Yes.
22.
Absolutely hits.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, got that.
Wow. What? A 5 and a 9 and a 6? No, a 4, 2 5s and a 9. Such below average. He takes 25 points of damage. No, for 23.
23 points of damage. Roger. Takes the arrow. Doesn't seem too bothered about it.
And Paluna's just gonna stealth away in the crowd with a hide action.
Go for it. Make that stealth roll. Another 5. Oh, that's
Just slowly going to move in this direction.
alright. Rose, at the grief of your lost spectral bear and the moments of fun, you forget yourself, what fun is supposed to look like. And that's the end of your turn.
Oh.
The guy who got shot partially materializes into a gorilla from the bottom part and down, makes a running jump and slams a random citizen walking by, splattering the person over the ground, and in a brutal, violent gore just seems to be tearing apart some of the people going by. This person used their turn to maul one in an action of biting, where their head turns into the shape of a panther, biting into their neck, their back end turns into a scorpion tail, jacking into the person, and its claws turning into bear paws, tearing their chest open, leaving them lifeless in the stands. The person in the middle seems to be holding their ground, and that's it. The wolf-like creature maintains his wolven form and just snarls at the people running by, not so much to cause aggression, more so to terrify, and kind of gives off a snickering laugh in the process, enjoying this moment of gore and blood. That is currently tearing into something in the stands over there. The elephant-like, mammoth-like creature partially turns into what looks like a crab, and his back, thick hide, turns into shells, and it kind of sucks into his own shell and becomes a living boulder, barring the path for the people trying to escape through that way, forcing them into the arena to move around them. And that one uses his action to maul her, completely tearing her apart in a similar fashion as the one next to it. Reginald, are you just bathing in this moment of bliss as you witness these traitors become absolutely eviscerated and forget yourself in the moment?
A tiny bit, but he's also a bit shocked because he actually wanted to question them before they would meet the same fate, probably. But he's upset that now he won't get the answers that he was hoping to get. Of what the plan was.
The green guy, whom I didn't roll for, will use his action to cast Banish on one of them. Let's see. That's a 22, that saves. He's then proceeding to use his bonus action to Misty Step out of the tent.
Wait, that guy?
The green guy. Yep.
Wait, I thought there was only 3 of the wizards. There were 4?
He was kind of sat in the background.
Do we know who that was?
I should have narrated that
wizard,
better.
Was he at the wizard meeting as well?
He was at the wizard meeting. I should have narrated that better. He turns visible from being invisible. I don't know if I have to pull him from the GM map. And in the moment he snaps his fingers to try and banish someone, realizing it fails, he Misty steps out of the tent. That was bad narration on my part. My bad.
How dare you?
Paluna, your turn again.
Luna will spend a bonus action to pour his drow poison down at his quiver's arrowheads, and take another shot at this guy for just killing random people.
Go for it.
Do I have advantage?
Absolutely.
I am assuming this hits.
It absolutely does.
Drow poison time.
Drow poison dime.
Is this guy also immune to poisons?
As you
That's a good
watch
question.
the arrow latch onto the person, hitting them in the shoulder, and you await some kind of reaction from them, nothing happens. They are indeed immune to the condition poisoned.
That is not what drow poison does. Drow poison is an active constitution roll or you fall asleep. It's a sedative, not a poisoned condition.
You would think it's a poison condition from the name, drow poison.
It is not.
Mm.
I am fairly sure one of
You
the
would
things
think
that
so.
you use poison you. It's both, but one of them is a sedation.
Hmm.
Of course, it's up to you to rule it, but the poison condition is like minor venoms or decently strong venoms. But drow venom is dangerous shit, to put it mildly.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, so let's see.
Does poison
A creature subjected to this poison must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, be poisoned for 1 hour. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature is also unconscious while poisoned this way. Okay, so in that case, it's also part of the poison effect that makes it unconscious. So I'd say it's immune.
Okay. Yeah, from what I could Google, that seems to be the case as well. Well, we tried.
And I will stealth back into the crowd.
All right.
Oh dear.
You kind of catch yourself stumbling on top of these seats, and it's not so much out of sheer unluck, it's just a matter of this is not your day.
Just Pluna poisoned his arrow, shoots, scores it, and just sort of like ducks down, catches his leg on the seat, looks at the guy he shot, probably makes eye contact, and just slumps his shoulders and just starts repositioning strategically.
Annoyingly so. Rose, you're up.
And he'll also just say, Rose, burn it down.
I'm gonna. I have some defenses I need to do, so I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to make Mage Armor a bonus action to cast.
All right.
So I'll cast Mage Armor, and then
So that's
will...
one
yes.
wild magic search roll.
No way.
Well,
Um,
so here is the comedic effect, because you also used Ties of Chaos the last time, and I want you to use that effect now. So you feel the wild magic surge. Yes, you feel the wild magic surge within you, and it is thicker than usual. So I will give you the possibility to. Do you want to add anything to this bubbling sense within you?
Yeah, I will use Stroke of Luck.
All right. Stroke of luck for the first roll. Go ahead and make a D100 and a D20 roll for me.
I'm sure nothing bad will gonna happen here.
60.
Oh, that's not good. I think, I don't know.
So, 60. You regain your lowest level expended spell slot.
Wow.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
no.
this is a fail. You lose 1 level 1 spell slot.
Okay. Could have been worse, I suppose.
Could have been worse. Go ahead and roll another D100 for me.
I imagine me and Reginald both feel like, oh no, something's building.
4. Oh. You cast See Invisibility on yourself. So, where you thought the stands around you were empty, you suddenly see Pluna surrounded by people hiding, where there were empty spots between the familiar faces and Pluna. A row of scared people are currently hiding underneath the bench.
I'll just like wave at Paluna. Right, okay then.
Waves back.
Awkwardly. Well, Paluna was visible to begin with, but he rolled on that one, so.
And then for my action, I will just cast Mirror Image.
Alright. You have Mirror Image. Go ahead and make another Wild Magic roll for me. 15. Oh, phew! Your DC is 2 now.
These two, okay.
And that's the end of your turn. We now have Mortuis. The guy at the entry seemingly begins to pull out the arrows in him, and you see his body change in amorphic ways, and the wounds that were there previously seem to dissipate as he regains health points with every shape shift. He seems to be slightly recovered in that moment. You see him for a brief moment take about 15 steps out of the tent and immediately come rushing back in again. And that's the end of his turn.
Oh, because the idiot found out, oh no, I'm surrounded by an angry city now that I've done this stunt.
The druid next to a dead corpse will look around, and unsurprisingly, they charge for the nearest visible people, which are civilians situated around Paluna, Rose, and Reginald. Is going to make a 10-feet leap, and Rose, right next to you, you see this person change from a wolf-like creature into a panther, gets into a jump, and midair turns into a bear and slams down on a kid next to you, pushing them into the ground, leaving them lifelessly, and begin to gnash on their body.
Oh.
The one in the middle sees people running across the arena and takes into his role of interceptor and runs down to begin attacking civilians running by into the arena. The wolf will turn into a massive anaconda and begin to gobble up a civilian. And off into the distance, a druid is busy doing something. The elephant will stay in his form, in his carcass-like form, carapace-like form, and block off the passageway. And the other one next to that wizard will mimic the actions of the one that just ran off. Turns into a leopard halfway through, sets into a sprint, jumps 10 feet, lands before Rose, and will attempt to make 3 claw attacks at you, Rose.
Mm-hmm.
An 18 to hit? Does that beat your natural AC?
Yeah.
Let's roll to see if it hits your mirror image.
Right.
What is it, 6 or above? 5 or above?
Let me check. Sorry. Is
What did Mage Armor give again?
Says it based to 13.
Roll d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack target to duplicate.
Alright, go ahead and roll a d20. That hits the duplicate. And now 2 swipe attacks. A 10 and 12 to hit.
That misses.
So both miss. Reginald, you collect yourself as you are now immediately threatened by these amorphic creature druids before you. That are constantly changing in and out of form. It's weird, there's something humanoid like them about them as they keep morphing in parts of their body into animal-like shapes.
Yep. I am going to try something.
Alright.
Might be a bad idea, but who knows. I walk into the middle of the room.
So you take an attack of opportunity?
Am I in combat with this guy? I haven't done anything.
Well, there's aggressing against everybody at the moment, and they just attack Rose next to you. So they would lash out at
Sure,
anyone.
I'll
It's
take
not
it. Yeah, fine. I'll do it then.
14 to hit.
That misses.
Oh, please.
Then I'm in 60 feet of all of these guys. I'm going to
Yep.
cast Mass Suggestion on them. On all
Oh,
of them. That's up to
interesting.
12 targets. You can read that if you want.
Limited to send to.
So it doesn't work if they are immune to being charmed. Not sure if they are.
They are not.
And then I will suggest to all of them to stop what what they are doing and wait until the guards are here to arrest them.
Okay.
And it
There's
will
a
last for
spell save
24
DC?
hours. Spell save DC 70. On
So I believe.
it is a wisdom
Wisdom
save.
save. I believe the suggestion works until they have fulfilled the request, correct?
Mhm.
The 24 hours is just a max duration if you tell them to walk in a straight line somewhere.
Yeah.
Kind of deal. If you are
I'll
companion
word it a
granted-
bit different if you allow me. I'll say not wait until the guards are here, but I'll say wait until they're here and do not resist getting arrested. And then
All right.
it will not harm them in any way. So
Wisdom saving throw for the top left. I should use this public then. 21 on the first. That saves.
Mhm.
The one north of Rose. 7. That fails. The one next to Rose. 14. That fails. The wolf-like creature. That fails. The interceptor in the middle. That fails.
Dude,
Yeah.
just it's so.
Elephant saves. And the guy who came rushing back in again fails.
not bad.
I believe that is a fairly successful suggestion spell.
Yeah.
As the spell takes effect, the previously aggressive entities that were lashing at people seemingly just go limp for a moment. And it's weird. While they're under the effect of the suggestion, they have this twitching as if something inside of them is fighting against this effect that have overcome them. And even while pacified like this, their shapeshifting continues to happen as if something within them wants them to lunge at someone and partially turns into a panther. Some of them wants to lash out and an arm turns into a scorpion and claw. But it never takes action on it. It just constantly shapes in and out of forms in that moment, but unable to follow its nature.
Mm-hmm. And then as a bonus action, I will blade thing.
All right.
Activate that one.
As
And
these
I
4
will-
blades appears next to you. Yeah.
Yeah, and as a free action, I would like to yell as loud as I can. Do not harm these creatures that are standing perfectly still. They will not harm you in return. Focus your fire on those that are still moving. And
That's
like that.
going to be tough. Make a persuasion check. I would give advantage normally because of the panic and the
I mean, I get
natural
that.
instinct
Just-
to to wanting to self-defense, but
21.
you seem to have said that in a persuasive and calm manner. Just this very confident guy walking into the center of the circus arena and just slams his supposed cane down into the floor and silence.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Huh?
Whatever you said,
All right.
Nakarat.
So he just gave an order for all of them not to resist being arrested, right?
He yelled out loud, "Allow yourself to be arrested!" And
Do not move until
No.
then, basically.
I mean, as long as I
Stop
don't
whatever.
hit them, right?
you're not familiar with the
So-
spell, so
I trust Reginald. He told me not to fight the guys who are basically gone slack-jawed, and I think Poluna is streetwise enough to put 2 and 2 together that Reginald just shouted out a command, and half of them just went like slack-jawed. Probably magic.
probably magic.
So Poluna is going to use the fact that he is a fast motherfucker. And bonus action dash, which gives me 90 feet of movement, if I'm not wrong. And he's just going to run outside the tent and see if there's guards out here, what's going on.
As you run out, you see. You
50 guards.
see the guards that were guarding the tent. Some are already being assaulted by some of these creatures. The arcane constructs have been put into motion and are currently fending off against some of the attackers. They have not seemed to caught on to exactly what is happening inside, aside from a stream of people moving out in a panic. And the people at the fountain have only just gotten to instigate the arcane constructs and are about to take action.
Poluna is going to shout to everyone in the at the fountain and just everybody out here and say, "They're attacking the circus! Many are charmed to not resist you arresting them! Get in here quickly!"
Make a
just-
perception check with not perception, persuasion check with disadvantage, as they are currently fighting and people are in panic around them. Okay, so
15.
surprisingly well done. You don't know what effect it takes yet, but you gather that despite everything, you've said it with some kind of truth to it, persuasive nature. So
To assist with this, I'm going to shoot an arrow at this one. Or would you say that shouting is my action?
no,
Typical
I'll
hunter
allow that as a
pulling
free
more.
action.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Does that hit?
That I think 31 hits apparently.
I don't have sneak attack on this one, right?
No, there
I
are
can't see
no
where I do.
targets threatening it that you would consider.
Wait, hold on,
an
that's the wrong one. That one.
8 points of damage.
Wow.
That's damage.
Who are you targeting?
Poluna is just gonna...
Hmm.
This one, down here.
I don't see you grouping in.
I'm
That one,
basically
okay,
showing
yes, I
everyone.
know,
I comes
yeah,
out,
yeah.
shoots at one of their enemies, turn around and run back in.
All right.
That's the plan here. But literally,
Hit and run, hit and run.
with my second dash action.
Bros, being the
Okay.
young naive girl, make an insight check for me just to see if you catch on to what Reginald just did and the two creatures before you having turned slack.
12?
The one that seemed aggressive towards you is no longer aggressive, but you can make that own individual decision if you consider that to be an opportunity for attack or an opportunity to do something else.
So the one next to me just attacked me, right? And the one in front of me just ate a child in front of me.
Yes.
Right. And right now they're just standing still?
They have gone from a very instinctive, aggressive nature that seems to be of carnage, lashing out at everything, to suddenly going very still and slump.
Has any one of them taken damage during this fight?
You have not seen any of them be hit by anything yet.
She saw me shoot a guy twice. Wait, no, she didn't. I was still.
Okay. Damn it. I mean, I heard Reginald, but I just also saw this thing happen right in front of my eyes, so I don't feel like I can. I'll take a step back and see if that triggers a reaction.
Stepping away from the creature, as you step away, the creature does not seem to lash out at you, but you do see his body twitch and transform into some unrecognizable creature-like arm of claws and fangs. It's a weird mixture of different animals into an arm.
I'm going to use a sorcery point to do twin spell, and
All right.
I'm going to cast Firebolt on both of them.
All right. Go ahead and make 2 attack rolls.
25 and 19. I didn't say which was for which.
I imagine go top down, but both hit. So
Okay.
roll damage for the top one.
18.
18 points of damage.
And then for the second one,
Damn.
14.
14 points of damage. So the
That
moment you
deals
hit
pretty
them,
done.
you see their slack nature turns into a carnal instinct again. They begin snarling and lashing out at you, attempting to strike you, while also shapeshifting in the moment. They seem to have snapped out whatever state they were in.
Damn it, Rose!
God damn it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's the end of my turn. I think. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. I
Yeah,
still
yeah,
have
yeah.
one more action.
Yeah.
Waiting.
Just don't know if there should be anything else.
Just as a reminder, you do have your Ties of Chaos again, because I made you roll with...
Right. That's true. Yeah,
you can just
fuck
hear
it.
this
I'm just
scrolling.
gonna do
Gotta find the...
go a little bit. How good is how the people around this area where I was? Is there anyone left alive there, or are they scattered away? Or
There are some children hiding behind the benches, underneath the benches, like there are gaps underneath them where people seem to be hiding with adults, people who are too afraid to run.
okay, there. Darn it. That's gonna hit Paluna.
Can I blow up Paluna?
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll just end my turn. I think I'm going to actually. If I go back here, right? I have moved 5 feet in total because I started next to it, and then I can go like. Fuck it. I'm just going to use bonus action face step down there.
All right. You appear in the center of the circus. Intern. All right. The guy at the entry is seemingly looking about, lashing out at random people, not going for kills, just scratching their arms as they're running by, catching some on the legs, but just seemingly bathing in the glory and fun of the chaotic events taking place. Next in line, Rose, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. On a 1 to 9, it will go for the civilians hiding under the bench, and on a 10 or higher, it will go for you as you attacked it recently.
Not-
It jumps in between, in midair, turns into a snake that just seems to manifest underneath the seating area and begins to gobble up civilians. Massive anaconda, 30 feet long, gobbling up several people of various sizes at the same time. The interceptor is slack. And that one, slack. That one. That was the one that saved. Reginald, go ahead and roll d20 for me. If 1 to 9,
Sure.
it will continue at the civilians, and 10 above, it will chase whatever caused the effect. It doesn't have an exact idea of what caused the effect, so it jumps into the center of the arena. It looks about and sees civilians running below it into the arena, so it will lunge towards them at 40 speed. Doesn't get quite close enough to do something. The guy in the carapace blocking the way has not realized that things are not going the way they thought they would go, so it will maintain its defensive stance. And then we have the one out here. Rose, you were his primary target even before the suggestion, so it will continue chase you. And it's going to make 3 attacks at you. One is going to be a scorpion sting. That's a 24 to hit.
It does hit, however, I might want to use
What about mirror images?
yeah,
You still have 2
that.
mirror
Mhm.
images.
Uh,
So I think that is
Okay, fine.
rolled beforehand,
okay.
Mhm.
unless you're doing something that can negate the attack entirely.
Nah.
Oh no, it will roll before that anyway. Like, and then
Alright.
you check the AC if it hits.
Okay.
So that's a 8.
Because mirror image has lower AC usually than you have.
Oh.
So even
Oh.
if
So
it would
that's
miss you, it could still hit.
Rose. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me. DC 14. Easily enough to do. You take 11 points of piercing and 12 points of poisoning damage.
God damn. It's quite a lot of damage.
Yeah.
For his second attack, 2 crab claws manifest
your-
and is trying to latch onto you with both of them. 25 to hit and a nat 1.
They're
Okay.
both gonna have to roll at mirror images, right?
Still 2 more
Mhm.
mirror images.
So that one hits the mirror image.
Alright. So you managed to dodge with 2 other attacks.
Mhm.
That's the end of his turn. Luckily, he also dodges his grapple, so that's nice. Reginald, you're up. You still gather that you have 2 affected by suggestion. 3 affected by suggestion.
It's the. Can you mark them or anything?
Oh, you can't see the marks?
should be-
Okay. I got you. Can you see the blue circle?
Mm-hmm. Is that one the wolf at the bottom, right? And oh yeah, and that guy in the middle. Yeah. All right. I yell at Rose like, "What are you doing? I told you not to attack them." And then I will. I'll come and help her out though.
All right. Do you want to flank for advantage on attack rolls?
I mean,
Cool.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah.
I will just do 2 attacks. Just normal attack, I guess, for now. First
Alright.
one is just a normal one with advantage. It's 22.
22. Hell yeah, that hits.
That's 9 points.
Roger,
And then the
roger.
second one is a booming blade.
Go for it.
So that is 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Nice. That
Their
is
AC is
8.
low, but
Yeah, druids. Plus 1d8 for the so 15 points. And
Hell
if
yeah.
they were to move, they take
6 points of damage.
6 points of.
So now it currently has 66 health and takes 6 points of damage if it moves. 666. I love those numbers. Anyway,
Nice.
now a little bit of meta information.
Only 66 health?
Yeah, druids. Anyway,
I think. Let me see. Give me 1 sec. Okay, no. So I have so many things I can do.
I remember when Oren talked about druids being stun locked in options, and then I was like, "Hey, you guys like options?" Oh,
Okay, no, this is not the thing I want to do. Yeah, that's it for now.
speaking of Oren, Paluna.
Right. Let's bring them down one by one. Some mangly beasts. And I, as Balloon, is going to use my action. Tiny Balloon.
Paluna has become
So,
mini-me.
yes. And then I'm going to action surge. Run up and stab this guy with my knife.
Stab.
All right.
So-
Yeah, you're definitely
Well,
flanking,
my,
so you have advantage.
Let's open here.
Let's hear opinion. That's a nat 20. You really get those nat 20s with that sneak. Holy. Do you want to do your
That's huge.
advantage just to see if you get 2 nat 20s, or do you not want to burn it?
You know what? You tempt
Oh,
me,
okay.
and I will not resist such great temptation. Right. Slash R 12d6 plus. Yeah, this should be about right.
41 points of damage. That is not
Nice.
a good time for it.
So
You
I have a
slice
question
into it
about
and
my
carve off
serpents.
flesh.
Like,
Huh?
oh no, describe first.
I'm just saying that you cut off into pieces of it, and even the flesh seems to be alive in this open wounds. It seems to be like moving involuntarily, trying to latch back together again or transform the two different sides of the wounds. One turns into panther skin, other turns into leopard skin, and tries to fuse once again.
So I have a question about my venomous fang bonus action.
Yes.
It only says, so reading it carefully,
Mhm.
it doesn't have a limit on how many times I can use that bonus action a day. It only says that there's a once per creature a day on taking the poison damage.
Yes. Correct. So if you just want to deal
I
with
did not
piercing
realize
damage,
this.
Mm.
Well, it's
Poison
once,
damage?
once per creature, right? So each one of these creatures can be hit by the poison once.
Mhm.
And I have a bonus action to spend, so might as well, right?
I just want to point out you did learn that they were poison immune earlier.
I learned they were immune to the poisonous effect, and Poluna does
Right.
not know this.
True. But you also still do piercing damage. Correct. Why is it that my document has not saved that item on you? I know you have it. It's just, why is it not there?
Anyhow, I'm still flanking, so 24.
24 hits.
Alright, so it takes it has to make a con save.
Yes.
And it takes
Yes.
1d8 plus my proficiency in damage? Or how is the damage calc for this thing exactly?
It should be a
Is it
ability
just-
modifier.
Yeah, so that's 1d8 plus my dex, really, so 9.
Yes. Constitution save is an 11.
It fails.
It
so,
fails.
On failure, it takes 10d8 poison damage.
Unfortunately, it is immune to poisons. But it still took the 9 points of piercing. So, anything else you would like to do?
That was action, bonus action. Can I hide underneath this thing? Because I'm so fucking small now.
You can absolutely hide from it, but I can't promise you can hide from other things.
I mean, we can try. 16.
You definitely feel like you're looking onto the bare butt of a creature. So if you're a furry, you are having a good time. If you're not a furry, you could have had better times. Do with
Yeah,
that as
I
you
mean-
please. Anyway,
This has been described to me. I have realized
Mhm.
this knowledge, but I did not wish to realize this knowledge.
yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that is 2 actions and 2 bonus actions. I think that is all that a man can do.
Rosé.
Yes.
I believe it is now its turn.
Annoying. Do I
Dum,
have
dum, dum, dum,
disadvantage on casting because I'm next to an enemy?
If it is a spell attack roll,
Mhm.
yes.
Yes.
If it is a save DC, no.
I'm going
Unless you have the
to-
Warcaster fee.
I don't.
You can do shocking grasp, but I believe it is spell sniper that removes the disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. True. You're
Did she-
right.
Did she do anything to me?
She absolutely will.
What? That's
She will
outrageous.
lash out with a bear paw for 22 to that hit.
I'm gonna use yeah. Okay.
Ah, yes, that one.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Roll the 20.
Isn't it?
Yeah. She hits my mirror image. My last one.
All right. Phew. That's the last of the mirror.
Go.
images. What would you like to do? The creature is looking badly wounded. Unless you have other targets.
Oh wait, the creature just hit me is looking badly wounded.
Yes.
Okay. Well then, I will. I will use double firebolt again.
All right.
One
What are
on,
you aiming
one on
for?
each. The
The same two?
that one
So-
and that one.
The one that you're looking at here is underneath the seatings, so it is in 3/4 cover. It gets +5 to its AC.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna I'll go roll.
18
18.
hits on the one closer to you, and then
28.
28 definitely hits. Fuck,
Oh
it's 3/4 cover.
my.
You just snipe it between every seating.
So I'll roll for damage first on the one close to me.
Yeah.
19.
Nice.
And
That's
then
pretty good.
for the one far away. 21.
Damn, you're rolling high on fireballs.
Damn! Holy moly!
Bolts.
Looks like I need to use more fireballs, man. Damn, that shit slaps.
She's making it look good for sure. Holy.
And
So, the one-
absolutely fucking hammering them with it.
So, Rose, how would you like to kill the first one? The first kill of combat of enemies,
Ooh.
that is.
Seeing her like swipe at me and removing my last mirror image, I was like looking annoyed, like, oh, I stomped my foot, like, sent a firebolt at her in anger.
Her fleshly wounds are ignited by a firebolt, and instead of the firebolt from its fire impact fizzling out, it catches fire, and regardless of how many times it changes shape and fur and skin, the fire sticks to it and spreads and charges it immediately as it falls dead on the ground.
Very nice.
Is that in
and
the future?
then- No, actually, I think I'm gonna drink
Actually-
a healing potion. I think I have one of those. I see those. D4 plus 4.
44 pluser. Clock. Damn, you are high rolling today. Yo.
Some people need a
Mhm.
high
Yeah.
roller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But then
Them
on my
some
turn.
fucking dice.
Now we have this guy. He sees a companion falling and can no longer enjoy his. Well, he's not doing anything. He's just standing still, trying to shapeshift. He's under suggestion. Never mind. We have the guy under the tribunes, just eating away in his anaconda form. We have that person under suggestion. We have the werewolf thingy there under suggestion. We have the interceptor busy carving up people. That one is defensive, and that one is dead. Development outside would be that over there, that one over there, followed by death, and that one over here in close combat. All right. So, Palona.
Hey, you skipped my turn?
Oh, old
That's
man,
fucked up,
you
man.
still
Skip
here?
Reginald.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it.
What's that?
Yeah, it is. Okay. I mean, it's not looking the worst. These two guys on the left are not actively eating or killing people, right? So
The elephant is in like crab carapace shell, just barring the way for people to pass by. He's like 10 feet wide at the moment, as a big crab just blocking people from fleeing. And the smaller guy is clawing people as they run by, eviscerating.
oh, he
civilians
is attacking people.
instantaneously.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's see how far. Can 40. Okay, I will run this way then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 40. And then I guess we'll. I did see a cool spell I wanted to use. I'm going to open my book of potential. Yeah.
He is
And-
becoming potential man.
I am going to summon Mordenkainen's sword. Which is obviously I don't have a mini for it, but I will just use my big B hands for now. I will summon a big spectral sword in the form of my rapier behind it.
Mordenkainen's
And,
sword, isn't that a level 7 spell? Oh, right.
It
that
is.
right.
Yeah. I can use it with the Book of Potential.
That's
Which
one-
allows me to make an attack on this turn as well, and it deals 3d10 force damage.
It's basically a spiritual weapon for wizards.
Yeah, with more damage on. It is a spiritual weapon. Yes. It will use my attack roll, so that is going to be this 22.
That definitely hits.
Alright. 3d10, 18 points of damage.
18 points of force damage, and from now on you can use it as a bonus action to attack with.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you basically open your book, swipe, and find an identical version of yourself manifest next to you, but seemingly one of more character, of more experience, and slightly younger. As you weave your hand at the same time as this does, this sort of force manifests next to the monster, and the spectral version of you disappears.
Mm-hmm. That is my turn because I have a bonus this turn.
Paluna, you're up.
And I mean, really, Reginald, how many swords is enough for you? Damn it!
It's never enough.
This is
Like,
sword
you have-
Wait.
2 in your hands, 2 floating nearby. There's another one summoned behind the things, and I've seen you like make more
There's 4 floating around me. That one over there and one in my hand. Yes. No, I like my swords. Yeah. What do you want me to do?
No kidding.
Basically,
Paluna's going to reposition.
when Reginald achieves maximum divine potential, we're just going to replace this image with Kirito.
No, but the thing is,
The
Kirito
ultimate
just
swordsman.
uses one sword. Reginald uses all the swords.
Excuse me? Just one sword? Huh?
Isn't it 2 or something?
Yeah, he's the dual swordsman.
And if you go
Yeah, and you're
Gungill
like
online, he also has a laser
sextuples.
sword.
Ooh.
Yeah, anyway.
The difference is there's more sword per man in Reginald than there is in Kirito.
Oh, one big sword in Alfheim.
Oh.
For true knowers.
Anyhow,
Any knowers?
Luna is going to scoot up there and then going to shoot at this guy. Since
All
that's
right.
the one Reginald's targeting.
Yeah.
Do I have advantage or not? With my
The weapon
prior
is not a
stealth roll?
creature, is it?
It is flanking.
Right,
It is threatening it.
right, but it's not a creature, so it can't threaten, just like with spiritual weapon.
Oh no, it doesn't count.
It does count as a creature?
No, it doesn't.
Oh yeah, so it can't threaten anyone. It's unfortunately.
Do I have advantage from my stealth? Or
Did you roll stealth last round? Yeah, you
Yes, I
did.
16.
Unfortunately,
I
that's not.
understand that we're
enough
dancing
than
near
its
the
higher
passive perception
perception.
of most druids.
Yeah,
I figured as much. Enjoy an 18.
that still hits.
Nice.
Twink.
Pring. Damn, one day you'll get extra attack. I believe in you, Paloma.
And I assume that this inner field is kind of sort of littered with bodies of to some extent.
The gap between here is literally like 10 civilians that have been mauled as they try to run out. This field in here has not been the same level of macabre. The people who are on Defiant have mostly been hiding. You can't see them because most of them are invisible. And the people over here have been mauled, and the people who are over here have been running to escape. The same with the people from this side. So the center area has more or less been
think
cleared.
you're on a different layer than I am. But I was about to say, if there's any like major hay or like rocks or such, Paluna will scoot behind that and use his tiny size to hide in another attempt to hide.
You can hide behind the pole where people have been climbing up to walk on the line.
That works.
But I would say that you are pretty well hidden with a roll of 26. Yes. So, is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action. Yeah. I mean, these schmucks are
Yes.
just immune to poisons, so
Hmm.
thank you dearly again.
You're welcome.
Parentheses, go fuck yourself. Parentheses end.
You're welcome. Rose. Hi.
Hey.
It's your turn. Noted.
Yeah. That's kind of tempting. But then they'll get out of their thing. I'm gonna. Let's see. Yeah. Not that. Lion.
Huh?
Go for it. And walk over there, and then. I'm going to bonus action, face step,
All right.
like here.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going
Uh-huh.
to bring out Sir Marshmallow.
Oh.
I'm gonna hold him over my head, and I'm just gonna scream,
What the
"Bunny of Chaos!" And then I'm also going to cast another mirror image on myself.
Bunny of Chaos.
All right. Well, first of all, mirror image and wild magic search for that.
Yeah.
Just to get the easy one out of the way.
Oh, right.
Mm-mm.
That
So your
increases my
DC is
DC.
3. Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll. Okay. Describe what it looks like when you pull out some marshmallow from your hoodie or your dress. In this case, your coat. Where are you pulling him from exactly
I
in
have
this
a backpack,
moment?
but I'm probably not wearing the backpack at
Oh.
this very moment. But it's under my coat.
Ah,
So I'm
it's
holding him over my head, and
Hmm.
he just looks like a cute fluffy bunny, really.
Mm.
He just kind of looks a little confused, but then you can see a huge magic emanating from centered around one of us, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll
So Rose just
5 times.
sets into a run, and halfway through the run, reappears between all these druids, pulls out a bunny from their newly bought jacket of scuff, and raises him up. And the bunny at first just staggers with his 2 feet downwards, like squeak, 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 and then strands of magic begins to pull from it as wild magic begins to erupt from the bunny. Rose, go ahead and roll a d100 5 times for me.
Oh boy.
57. All right.
Let's see.
This is not going to go well, is it?
3, 4, 5.
2 times
2 times
27.
7. I
Yeah.
think that's a good one.
Yeah.
Your hands become fists, iron fists for the next minute. You cannot move your fingers, but your unarmed attacks deal 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So
Wait,
your
that's-
fingers
That works with my
tighten
tavern
up.
How true?
So you're just clamping onto Sir Marshmallow right now. Your fingers are locked in place in iron casting as magic of wild nature
Wait,
searches
you can't
around
cast
you.
any spells anymore.
He would have gone back before I cast my mirror image.
Well, Mirror Image didn't trigger this one. This was Marshmallow that triggered it.
No. It says
What do you...
it says it triggers on my next spell used.
Oh, I forgot. Right. So yeah, Marshmallow shoved back into the jacket again, and then you cast Mirror Image, and your hands turn into iron for a moment. That happens twice, so you're really ironed up. Sure, let's add a bonus. It's not 1d6 unarmed, it's 1d8.
Well,
You're
that makes
extra toughened up in this moment with your unarmed attacks.
Amazing.
Uh-huh. And a 57 No, let's stay on this page to begin with. 33 is... Rose, roll a 1d8 for me.
I'm scared.
So you cast Misty Step and end up in that direction. And as you rematerialize into the world, food erupts from your point of destination. All the candy within your jacket plummets to the ground.
No,
the
not my
candy brush is
candy.
mired in hay. A random steak on a stick fell onto the ground. Kind of slimy and greasy, being covered in hay. Candy spills out everywhere. Bonbons,
What?
chocolate bars, and some candy you don't even remember was in the jacket also begins pouring out of you. Even a bottle of wine.
Oh.
So, on a 74, okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead and roll a 1d5 for me.
Do not roll 5, because that's me.
So, 4. This creature, without any chance of saving, becomes poisoned. Go ahead and roll a 1d4 for me.
What did you say, rolling?
Oh my god.
1d4.
Why are you waking everyone up? Wait, shouldn't he be immune to being poisoned?
They are. It's just fun to play with. So, if this creature was immune to poison, it would have been poisoned for 1 hour, taking 3d10 damage. What? No. They would just become poisoned, which is disadvantage on attack rolls for 1 hour. Or they could choose to vomit and take 3d10 damage. But they're immune, so magic takes effect for a brief moment, and that's it. Now the last one, Rose. You really love how beautiful you are, don't you?
Oh no, what have you done?
Well,
What have I done?
I
as
was gonna
Rose
say,
teleports away and all this food spills out and she for a moment ducks to begin pick it up, Rachel, the moment she stands up again, you see her skin has caved in. She's looking like the hag you fought at a Beer's tribe where you found beer for the first time. All bony, gnarly. Your skin rots and decomposes. You have disadvantage on all persuasion checks.
What?
It can be cured with a greater restoration.
No.
Oh no.
So that
That
was
is
your
horrible.
wild magic cares moment.
That was a moment of complete randomness. Yeah, okay. No damage was done.
No damage was done.
Are you sure?
No,
Are
I'm
you
my
sure
skin
no
is
damage was
rotten.
done?
And I have disadvantage.
This is mental damage.
Yeah.
Is this heroic moment, Reginald? Reginald, you see Rose taking off in a heroic sprint, teleports like a superhero Nightcrawler from X-Men, reappears in position doing a superhero landing, pulls out a bunny, and disappears from the location,
Oh
turns
my
up again,
God.
candy spilling everywhere, looking like a gnarly old hag.
This is not.
So,
Yeah,
that's the end of your turn, Rose.
What is going on?
Yeah?
That guy's still under suggested spell, waiting to be arrested.
Man, it sucks getting CC'd by the mass CC 6th level spell slot, don't it? It's just goodbye fight.
That one is currently gobbling up more civilians while they're trying to flee from the benches, but the snake just keeps. That one is being
Those
mass
have a
suggested
limit.
still. That is a 30 feet anaconda. It can take a bit. That one will look at the sword, look confused at where all the candy came from, and return to his carnal instinct, slash twice at the sword, realizing there is nothing there, and then proceeds to strike down a civilian with his third attack. the crustacean-like creature will remain in its defensive form. Reginald, you're up. Would you like to take an
Alright.
inspiration from what you just witnessed?
There's a steak on the floor if you want it.
A mistake?
I'll just run here and I'll take a quick glance at the bottle of wine, see if it's like any good, but it's just like some like some tavern wine. It's just special.
Yeah,
so
basic
I'll just
tavern
leave it
wine.
then.
Yeah, 5 silver a bottle is nothing.
Yeah, it's just I'll just run up here and bonus action. I'll attack with the sword first.
Go for it.
So that is 18 to hit.
That hits.
Not sure why I had advantage on, but go 3d10 and 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
And then I will do 2 attacks. Actually, can I? No, that's fine. I'll do 2 attacks. Normal 1, 21.
That hits.
And then I'll do a booming blade attack as well, which is a 26.
Definitely hits.
So both hits. That is 7, 13.
Nice.
That's 20, 28 points of damage.
That's what we
And
like to
if
see.
he were to move, he takes another 10.
Noted. That creature is starting to look somewhat rough. Not on death's door yet, but it's taking a beating. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, actions, bonus action, movements.
Noted.
That's it.
Baluna, you're up now.
I wonder. I mean, don't forget the outside.
All right, thank you. That would be that one dead. That one's still alive. This guy wounded. And that will move up. They would move up. There's a lot of movement going on at the moment. Now they're blocking each other's path. That's probably not favorable. But what can you do? You know what? That construct wouldn't understand the concept of valuables. It would have absolutely walked through the stalls and trodden them down. And that would have walked up there with these guys in tow. All right. Well, there is a bit of confusion outside, as you can barely see through the tent that the civilians are being blockaded by the guards as the guards are trying to come in to rescue people while the people are trying to flee past them. A bottleneck has happened at the entry. While there are still around 50 or so guests trying to move out, they can't seem to get past, and there are an uncertain amount of numbers hiding under the spectator stands. So, Pulvuna, you're up.
I have an idea that's certified as insanity. This is
Okay.
a snake, right?
The one on the right? Yes.
How big is its mouth?
I mean, you haven't
Could I
quite
run
seen it
into
on
its
Hinge.
mouth?
You absolutely could, as it is currently trying to devour a person with an uncertain amount of number of people inside of it already.
I wonder if I could kill it from the inside. It's probably a truly terrible idea. But
No, just
I
go
mean,
for it. Sure.
That's what D&D is about, no? Terrible
Seems
ideas.
like a good idea, yeah, exactly. I really want to see what happens.
so do I. You know what? On this, I don't think the inside of a snake is actually poisonous, just its teeth. So if I can run through its mouth and start severing its artery vein from the inside,
Make a nature check for me. As you're running towards it with this idea in mind. You know that, yes, a snake does not have teeth in its stomach, but you do know they possess an overwhelming crushing power.
True. So what's the smart thing here?
Meanwhile, Regin's like, you shouldn't
I
have
think the
said
smart
anything.
thing is just to run up
I
and
know.
attack it with my sword, honestly, from stealth.
All
Rip
right.
the letter open and try and draw its attention.
That absolutely hits. I believe it still
Yep.
hits. 25 points of piercing damage. It's going to have to make a constitution throw to see if it throws up its most recent devoured person. The DC is 12. I think it unfortunately succeeds.
Seems good.
Bonus attack. So
You're gonna bite it? You're gonna bite it? Nom, nom, nom. Snake by snake?
Yeah.
Ouroboros? I believe that hits. $13 points. It is not looking too good. A lot of open wounds in the snake at the moment. And another constitution.
and that is
Just
all my
barely
actions.
succeed. Noted. Rose, you're standing there in a blaze of glory. You have not witnessed what has happened to your exterior self. You just find candy on the floor and don't quite remember how you got to where you are.
There was a sequence of events that brought us from A to B.
Somehow, yes.
Can I cast spells with these iron fists?
Yes.
Right.
Well, that depends. Some spells requires somatic components, I believe, which is hand
Right.
motions.
But we're doing Doctor Strange kind of moment here, right? It's not a person without hands can't cast spell. It's more so how good you are at manifesting through weaving your stumps around.
Damn it.
I think Dorian would be sad if he lost his ability to do Rubik's cubes, but
Oh, he does that with his mind.
true.
But I mean, you have these cool fists. I think you should, you know,
Punch
try to
someone in
use
the
them.
balls.
That won't do much damage though.
I know. It would be funny though.
It would be funny. It'll probably cause
I
some
mean,
confusion.
am I wrong? Am I wrong?
If she somehow manages to land a killing blow with them, that would be amazing.
Damn it. Okay, I guess I shouldn't attack those guys who have the blue thing.
That took her that long to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, but don't be mad if they no start attacking you back.
I guess I will just.
And Reginald might not help you. Huh?
Firebolt.
Firebolt of depression.
A
Yep.
firebolt. 15. Can I
15.
use Tides of Chaos? and try again.
Supposed to announce that beforehand.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, never mind then.
And it's advantage on your next thing, not every roll. 15 just misses.
Okay.
They have 16 AC. Yep. Suggested. Snake. Currently too busy devouring to do any kind of retaliation. Suggested. Oh, that one can attack. It's going to turn towards Reginald because now you have launched at it and been his most recent aggressor. So let me just pull up his arsenal. It will first attempt a scorpion sting as the tail erupts from his behind and latches towards you. That's depressing. That's 15 to hit. Then we are going to attempt a... Its head turns into a crocodile maw and it'll attempt to bite you twice. That's not one. And a 26. And then that one. Holy fucking thing.
Yeah, that hits.
Are you allowing me to hit you once? Reginald.
I mean, yeah. Not much I can do about it.
16 points of piercing damage. And you are grappled as his maw has locked around you.
Oh no,
That's
it's
fine.
forcing
I
me
wasn't
into
planning on
close
moving
combat.
anyway. Yeah.
Oh, you weren't planning on moving?
16 points. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make a constitution saving throw. Let's see if the sword stays. But I have
advantage.
I have advantage. And also +3. No, wait. +5. Oh my god. Because my intelligence modifier went from a 16 to 20, so that is 21.
I think you managed.
Yeah.
The crustacean guy.
Quite a bit.
Let's see. Someone roll an insight check for him. Reginald, roll the d20. On 10 or above, he realizes that things are going sideways. Nope. He's going to maintain his defensive stance, thinking that surely his brethren will call him out to do something else. Reginald, you're up.
All right. Bonus action, sword attack. Spectral sword, 23.
Hits.
17 points of damage.
Hey, yo.
No, not normal attack. I will use my sword. I'll do. Where is it? Oh my god. Too many things I did. I will do a Trust of Hunger, the healing one.
All right. Hell yeah. Go for it.
So that is 19 to hit.
That hits.
That is 8 points, and then it heals for... Oh, for 8 as well. Okay.
Nice.
And the creature must succeed on a DC 17 saving throw or gain disadvantage against my next spell.
Was it intelligence?
It doesn't say, actually.
I never wrote that down. It would be your spellcasting modifier thing. So
it says the creature must succeed on a DC, or
Well, that's a 1.
Oh, okay. So disadvantage against my next spell. That requires a saving throw.
Alright then. Yeah, it's your own spellcasting DC.
Okay.
So 17. Intelligence.
Yep.
All
Very
right.
Then second attack, booming blade.
Booming blade.
Yes.
Pumping
15
just misses.
misses. Yep.
It is looking on Death's Door.
That is it. Yeah.
Paluna. Wrangling the snake in the corner.
Yes. Oh, I'm gonna make sure this snake its head doesn't have anything left to give when I'm done with
Mm-hmm. Huh.
it. I am going to use steady aim to slash it with my
All right.
lever opener.
That definitely hits. How do you want to
30
slice
points
this
of damage.
snake open?
Just this tiny man runs up and just says, "You're such an imposter," and slashes across the jugular of the snake. I imagine making it like also a pretty deep cut, all things considered. Trying to get most of the way through it. And maybe freeing a victim or carving the ability out for people to get out.
The tensing body kind of goes slack and slumps in, and it has still this weird effect of this snake constantly trying to transform post-mortem, where the snake-like skin goes into a panther-like texture and then back into leopard texture and elephant texture. Just keep morphing in and out, but it retains this elongated snake form in that moment. You hear some whimpering from inside of the snake, so there are signs of life. They haven't entirely succumbed yet.
Then I would spend my bonus action trying to free whoever's in there, if you would allow me.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make a...
Wait,
I'll
no,
probably
that's
make
only
it
the
a...
bonus action I
It is
can
not
do
resisting. I'm not saying it's resisting. I'm also is kind of a persuasion of encouragement for people to make their own way out. Those that are alive.
Persuasion check?
Mm-hmm. With you kind of communing that the snake is no longer a threat and that it is somewhat safe to get out, you hear some kind of straining from within, trying to work its way out. But anything else you would like to do? You can't move because you did.
Yeah, but Paluna will also be focused on doing this right now. He thinks Reginald has it covered over there.
Right. I didn't do movement. So, at the entry to the tent, the wizards are the first to make their way in a line, trying to press past all the civilians. The construct have been told to be left behind, as they would take up too much space. They would be forming a line of passage, and 2 of the constructs have entered lockdown mode. And that one would be that. And these guys would be standing aside, trying to lead people in the right direction. Right, Rose, you're up.
I'll try another firebolt on the same guy. Can I use hits of else this time?
Certainly can. 26 hits.
Well.
Nice. How do you want to end the misery of this one?
I'm just like busy looking at all the candy on the floor, and then like, oh yeah, and cast a firebolt.
As you fling the fireball backwards and you bend over to pick up more candy, go ahead and roll on the wild magic table for me.
Oh.
I think you're in a good streak of fun in this moment as you feel the wild magic bubbling within you.
55.
55. Okay. Up to 4 creatures close to you of your choice, as you feel like you have some kind of overwhelming force within you that you can sway nearby creatures off their feet.
Oh.
Who would you like to knock over within 60 feet? As this shockwave is about to emanate from you, but you choose who is good and bad.
Oh god. Within how much?
60 feet.
Can I do this one?
That's Reginald's weapon. It's not a creature now.
Oh.
You will knock this sword prone. Clink.
Can I choose not to knock someone, or do I have to knock someone?
Yeah, you can choose up to 4 creatures.
Damn it! I'm not sure if I'm supposed to. Uh, I'll just knock.
Just do it.
Just
do
do
whatever
it.
you want.
Just do it.
I'll do
Two decision
Reginald.
paralysis. Who do I mildly inconvenience?
No, well that makes no sense. I'll do the 3 enemies that I can see here.
Alright. As you feel this force bellowing within inside of you, you're feeling this power about to burst from you, and where you expect a shockwave, instead, Reginald, you see next to these 3 entities a spectral version of Rose standing behind them, and 3 other spectral versions of Rose bending over on the opposite side, and Rose pushing them over on top of the other, knocking them prone.
Nice. Amazing.
Thankfully, that doesn't break suggestion, as it is not damaged. That one is suggested and not prone, and since it is suggested, it is not going to get back up on his feet. That one is perished. That one is suggested, and that one is suggested, and that one is perished. Now, the elephant in the room, quite literally, realizes that something is up as he is being meddled with in some way, and from his knocked state, transforms back to this semi-humanoid elephant-looking like creature, looking about, seeing the guards enter. Reginald, roll a d20. 1 to 9 and attacks you, 10 to 20 and attacks the guards.
There you
Straight
go.
up turns around and absolutely turns into a fully fledged mammoth and does a mammoth charge at it. Boom, 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 boom. I swear I added that ability earlier. Why is it gone now? There it is, because I had the wrong sheet open. Tramples towards it, going to attack with a gore attack. Oh, that's the emerald. That's an 18 to hit. That hits the wizard. The wizard is going to cast shield to avoid it. And then the elephant will neglect that. It will turn into a crab with his claws out and attack twice. That's a nat 20. Oh, that's the chomp. That's not the claws. That's fucking annoying. I should have named them better. I should have been prepared. Anyway, it didn't turn into a crab. It turned into an alligator and bit down on it. Now, fixed in post-production. 33 points damage. As that creature is now grappled in his mouth. Noted. Reginald, you're no longer grappled. Speaking of. Because the creature is dead before you.
I'll run up behind this guy. See, 20 feet, perfect. The sword will fly with me. And we're gonna do the same thing as before. Triple attack. First the sword. 27. Oh my god.
Definitely hits.
19.
Beautiful.
Me, normal attack. 22.
Hits.
7. Booming blade.
Kaboom.
21.
Hits.
14 plus 1d8. 2. 16.
All right.
Yeah,
End of turn.
that's 42 damage.
That is noted.
Yeah.
Paluna, are you spending your time helping out the civilians from the snakes more?
Sort of looks over, heard a mammoth trumpet or something.
Mm-mm.
Sees Reginald like a bunch of guards on top of him. Turns off tiny mode and starts carving the snake up to free the civilians inside.
Understandable. Easing the escape of the civilians, and you easily carve through. You have the understanding of animal anatomy to some extent, despite this being slightly deviating from the norm. And you carve through, and you see that 3 of the 4 civilians seemingly are still giving signs of life, but the first one that it began devouring has been given up upon life. Life given up on. It has deceased. It is dead. Should I speak in Twitch emote terms?
Yes.
Okay,
The
it's
only way
Bedge
they
in the
understand.
Deadge. In the Ribarino, Paparino. Yeah. Alright. Paluna being good
I'm
Sanitarian.
bog jumping so hard right now.
That's so hard. Gachigasm.
So hot, man.
So hard. So
Anyhow, I've cancelled my transformation as well, so I'm back to full size.
fine, I'll
Because
resize
that's
you.
probably better for carving it up.
Mm-mm-mm.
And yeah, that's Paluna's focus right now.
Alright. Rose. Speaking of focus,
Yeah.
what do you...
I will just send a firebolt.
All right.
And also, I'm gonna use Ties of Chaos again because you made me roll. Back again.
Yes.
Oops, I did not mean to do that twice. So this is 16.
That just hits.
Fire
7
damage.
buys. Rose.
What is happening with your damage?
Roll wild magic for me, please.
50. Did we consider that or is that?
50 straight on. Okay. You're not allowed to look up what happens. I'm just not gonna say anything.
I'm not allowed to look it up?
No, you're not allowed to look it up. Okay? Something happened, and we'll see what happens with that. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Alright. Suggested. In close combat. Reginald, roll again for me, d20. If it'll attack you or the spellcaster next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, the spellcaster is going to attempt this mammoth gore once again. That is 21 to hit. The wizard is once again going to use his shield to negate the attack because it's within AC range. Unlucky. Then we're going to do a giant scorpion sting. That's a nat 20. That's beyond the scope of shield.
Ooh.
Oh!
Wait a second, please. Let me read. No, never mind.
It has +3
Just kill that
to
person.
Constitution saving throw. So let's see what happens. Fails the save.
That is
Takes
just fucking...
72 points of damage.
Oh my god.
No.
It has 67 health.
Oh.
Ooh.
This
That is death.
wizard just gets into the tent. Is everybody okay? Huh? Falls
No.
dead. Is stuck to the stinger of this scorpion. Is now dangling in the air in front of him. And with his last action, he's just gonna triumphantly throw the corpse aside across the room.
Yeah.
Dead on the ground. See, that's what I mean. So many things could have happened, but yeah. Reginald,
My turn.
your turn.
You know what it's gonna be? How
Three
how
attacks.
healthy is this guy looking, by the way?
Seemingly somewhat wounded.
Okay, nothing too crazy then. Yeah. First, spectral sword. Ooh,
Misses.
that's a miss. Then me.
What?
Excuse me.
Is your dice bugged? What's happening?
And booming blade.
Damn.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
god.
Wow.
This
Okay,
could
I
have
just
been
missed that.
against
Earlier in
Commander
this
Morgan.
session,
It would have been a completely
when-
different fight.
Mm.
do you remember
That's
the
crazy.
session, like we were doing the RP rolls and you were good on RP and you said, now I'm gonna suck at my combat rolls? Well, here you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Um,
Good turn.
Yeah.
Good turn.
You were traumatized by
Good
witnessing
talk.
this person who you recognize might have been just as healthy as you, just instantly
Yeah, I'm a
destroyed.
bit shook actually.
creature
Yeah.
Bit sure. Now we have the wizards lining up, seeing what has happened, pushing past. They will all attempt to throw a firebolt. That is a +6 to their attack rolls.
16.
Just hits, misses, misses. So that's 2d10 points of damage. That's not as impressive as
Nice!
Rose's firebolts, I have to admit. The paladins outside cannot push through and are just instead focusing on escorting the last fling people out of the tent. Paluna! You're still
Well,
taking your time helping them out?
Well, they're saved now, right? They're no longer.
They're out of the
human.
corpse. They're shook and they are uncertain of what to do. Frankly, you're just as mysterious as the creatures that ate him, just less hostile.
You'll be fine. Now, excuse me for a moment. As Paluna hears a corpse thud on the ground behind him, turns around and sees, okay, maybe Reginald doesn't have this, and steadies his aim and fires at this one.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Damn. That sub 10, all of them. Okay. Well, you hit.
Still hits.
23 points of damage. He's starting to look somewhat wounded at this point. Or badly wounded, rather.
Paluna's just calmly gonna direct survivors to get up and go to this corner over here while he's slowly setting up and taking a shot. And that's all.
Rose.
I'm gonna do the same thing again. Tidal Chaos and Firebolt.
Does Firebolt have a verbal component?
Yes.
Yes.
The moment you try to utter the incantation, pink soap bubbles erupt from your mouth, and the spell does not take effect.
What? Okay then. Can I?
Don't do wild magic,
Wait, is that my
kids.
action or can I try to do something else?
And that's your action. Okay. Are you gonna walk up to it and punch
Hey,
it?
you wanted
That's
this.
what was my plan. Yeah. I'll just go over here.
You know what? I will allow it. Yeah. You realize you can't speak as you try to say the first part of the spell. So
I
go
will-
ahead. Walk up to it angrily and do an unarmed attack, adding your strength modifier to the attack roll. Or
Okay.
dex.
Or Dex?
Well, can unarmed attacks be both dex or strength?
I'm unsure of that.
Or is that just monks?
I'm pretty sure unarmed
Monks is
are
dex,
finished.
but
Okay.
no,
So
they're not.
yours is strength.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that's
So that's
not? Oh yeah, that is with proficiency bonus, right?
yeah, you are proficient with unarmed. Yeah. So you get what? +4?
Yeah.
Because of Devon brother? Or...
Yeah. Or it said that on the magic sword table, didn't it? plus
Hmm.
plus yeah, nothing.
So you have an advantage because you used Path of Chaos.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead.
Wait, no. She needs to stop doing the wild magics.
18.
It is.
Oh, that hits.
With
You
a
deal
1d8?
1d8 points of damage. Yeah. Throw
My
Iron Fist at it.
Ow. Right in the
And
Uh,
remember,
but
as a
navel.
bonus
She
action,
also
you can
gets-
grapple them.
Doesn't she also get her proficiency because she has Tavern Brawler? No, wait, that's not for damage.
No.
You don't get proficiency on damage.
So yeah,
Right.
3 points of damage as you punch it with your iron knuckles that have never been as proficient as they are now. And as you're standing there celebrating that you finally punched something for the first time in your life, go ahead and roll your wild magic table for me. Whom would you consider friendly creatures around you right now?
Reginald?
All right.
Yeah.
Reginald,
Good,
you
but I
feel
guess
a
he's too
surge
far
of
away.
inspiration from watching Rose properly give this fucker a punch in the nuts. And you have
Snable.
advantage against the next roll that requires a saving throw.
Nice.
And it doesn't specify a time period. So it's just in general
Okay.
the next saving throw.
Cool.
Yeah.
Like
Cool.
it.
Pacified. Angry. Reginald. 1 to 7 you. 8 to 15 Rose. 16 to 20 a soldier.
Soldier.
So, would you like to make an attack of opportunity as this guy is turning back into a mammoth, trying to rush towards the next mage coming in?
Yes, but I also would like to say the one time I don't have a booming blade on the target, but actually get the run away and don't take the fucking damage. That's fucked up.
Heartbreaking.
Every attack
Fucked up.
last turn as well.
Booming blade has done
Oh.
0 damage except for the extra 1d8 that it deals, but
Oh, I'm sorry.
The-
Oh my
blocking
god,
effect-
that is.
the proccing effect has not happened yet.
No, I would like to add even more salt to that wound. The one time it actually did do damage, you weren't there. That was for the killing
Yeah,
blow in the sewers when you were AFK.
Oh yeah. God damn it. Oh no. Well, attack 30.
Okay, yeah. So it rushes over. It's going to make a gore attack.
Oh, do I get
Surely I
the-
won't hit it, and that's. Oh yeah, you want to fist it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fist.
Do you want to use Ties of Cares too?
Yeah.
How often can you use that?
Go ahead.
that unlimited,
Whenever
or-
I force her to make a roll after she's used it, she regains the ability to use it.
Oh my god.
Hey, you hit it! Go ahead and roll
Hey.
1d8.
Another 3.
3 points again.
Nice.
Would I use skillful weapon?
It would be so funny if you died from that.
Rose, as this member charges off, roll on the wild magic
Oh
table.
my god.
Again?
Again?
no.
Your fist
More-
hardens
Wait,
The
even
1d10
more.
now.
Yeah, you gotta increase it now. 1d10?
Super Saiyan fists.
You're quite
It's
near
just like
healing
an-
yourself.
I'm gonna become a
It's
melee
just an
fighter.
old lady with fucking, at this point, One Piece haki.
So,
Have you
on
guys
the-
played Elden Ring?
No.
You know
No.
the steel ball weapon you can have?
No.
Probably.
No?
Good
Hello,
reference.
Wait, guys can name it?
No. What
No,
the-
no one said it. I was like, God damn it. Never mind.
good reference. Good reference. We all enjoyed
No, we
that
just heard you
moment.
say, "You guys know that weapon?" And then we said no, and then he was like, "Oh," or so.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear that. Okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Something is wrong with my Discord.
Nice. Yeah, Discord's been ass.
I think I'm
lately.
disconnecting.
So,
Yeah, no, never mind then.
your Iron Fist turned to Steel Fist and now deal 1d10 points of damage
Damn.
for the next minute. You have an iron handshake in this moment. Anyway. Meanwhile, cut to Elephant about to absolutely... Oh my god.
Oh my god, not again.
couldn't-
What? This is the nat 20 monster that refuses to attack players?
Okay, well, she can't steal herself out of that, and she was already wounded from the fight outside. Oh! Yeah, so a DC 18 strength. Oh no, it didn't move 20 feet, so she doesn't have to. On the other end of that, though, she's kind of limp in his tusks at the moment. So, yeah. I guess it's still within melee range of another wizard, so it's going to use Scorpion Sting Chill because that was fun the last time. Okay, 18. Shield. Done. And let's do for the third attack. Let's do a... Yeah, fuck it. It's turning into a crocodile head again and chomping down on it. Doesn't go through the shield effect. The third wizard is spared. Reginald, you're up.
All right. Mm-hmm.
It is looking badly wounded. You gather that. Probably doesn't take a lot.
Sword will fly a bit closer and attack as my bonus action. 20.
Hence,
That's 15 points of damage.
it is on death's door.
Alright.
Alright. You
Hmm.
can do this. You don't have to roll below 8 anymore tonight, okay?
Are you
It's
sure?
okay, you're allowed to roll above.
I will walk up behind it and do 2 attacks. 15.
Misses.
Missed.
Reginald?
27.
There we go!
The booming blade one.
Yeah. Do you want
that
roll
is
damage?
11 plus 1d8. 13. And
How do you
if
wanna
he
do
were to
this?
move, 8. Okay.
Just to satisfy you, the corpse of this amalgamation between an elephant, an alligator, and a scorpion slumps to the ground dead, rolls slightly to trigger the booming blade. It moved. There you go.
Nice. With the extra explosion, like it pops his head, like from inside, it's just like a burst of like thunder damage, just like
Hmm,
a little splat, and then
nice. So,
that is.
there are currently no aggressors, but you are being immediately confronted by the two surviving wizards who approaches Reginald Paluna, seeing you guys standing next to one of these creatures currently being docile, approaching. Stand your ground. I appreciate the help here, but is everything under control in here? What happened? Where did these come from?
Circus
I don't
animals!
know.
They were the
Paluna
circus
shouts
animals.
from the other end of the circus tent. There's circus animals! Hey, you guys!
Rose is like explaining
I-
everything, but only pink bubbles is coming out.
I have to warn you. I've put these creatures under a suggestion spell. They will remain docile until they are arrested, at which point they will become hostile again. So do with that information as you wish.
Please stay for a moment. We need to interrogate the people who are still in here. And Aid, can you provide assistance to the remainder of the civilians while we gather up the whatever these creatures are, and get some words in with the people who are in here. We need to make sure everything is not left uncontrolled. It is bad enough that this event has taken place at the circus, but let alone during these times. Your name is, sir?
It doesn't matter. Just get to work.
Oh.
Help these people. Come on. Up, up, up.
They're kind of stepping over the corpses of their dead, supposedly ally or friend or companion, moving over, spreading into the tent.
If there was said help people, Poluna would look for people to start stabilizing.
All right. There are some that have nasty gash wounds from people who have tried to make their way past some of these creatures, and most of them were civilians, not very durable or made for combat. Some have bled out during this combat and it's extended quite a bit.
I have 6 health potions.
Make an overall medicine check for me to gather who can be saved and not can be saved. I would say if you want to, you can expend all 6 healing potions to save 6 civilians. There are none of notable wealth or stature that can be... Oh, that was too early for me to do that. That can be seen in need of help. Those of magical persuasion have either made their way out or fell immediately.
I mean, Poluna is completely okay with burning all his health potions and saving people, even using whatever meager medical supplies he has outside that to treat whatever wounded is after as well.
Right.
In a 60 feet radius of where I am, Mickey, how wounded are the people here?
There are... What you can gather, there are about... It's hard to tell exactly because some are not left intact, to put it mildly. You can estimate between 20 and 25 people are currently unconscious. There are people hiding that are somewhat wounded underneath the benches and the stands. And there are kids who are screeching from where you originally stood, either mourning whoever they lost or just yearning for father or parentship to come to the rescue.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just position myself in such a place that I would be in range of the most people in 60 feet. I'm not sure about that.
That would be about where you are, as most of the corpses or the unconscious people are gathered towards the exit.
Yeah, and then you see, like, Reginald, like, almost from inside him, it looks like there's like this radiant light building up. As it gets like brighter and brighter, and just like this big release of like healing energy flows out into all these creatures as the some artifact inside him allows him to cast mass heal at 9th level spell. So yeah, for 700 hit points, I will heal whoever is in need.
All right. You extend your reach as far as possible to channel whatever divine power. I would like for you to make a religion check for me as you go through this.
Sure. Yes, sir.
Where the power you're currently borrowing from an entity you used to worship, you feel that you have a sliver of control of this power yourself within you. And you're not immediately exhausted from the usage of it. When you're using this power, do you recall the owner, or do you have faith in yourself given this moment and your current future mission?
I think he doesn't necessarily know what is happening, but it's like something that overcomes him in this moment. Like, he sees all these people, and deep down he feels something that, like, he taps into something that he thinks could help, and like this energy bursts out of him. Don't think he's like completely aware of like how he did that, or
Can you take note of a counter for me? Just write counter 1.
alright.
For what that is, we'll potentially find out in the future.
Sure. I also heal myself full first. And Rose, have you taken any damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're back to full, I would assume, with all this healing.
Are you?
700 hit points is quite a lot.
Okay.
Especially as these people are usually commoners, so they would have not that many hit points,
Yeah.
I assume. Does it also heal the wizard that is dead on the ground? Is that too late?
It's not too late if you choose to heal them now.
Yeah, I will. Anyone that's like down, I'll
All right.
put some
Do you pump
points in.
them full with the potential that they can take in, or do you like scatter it a bit
Sure,
about? to make sure-
if there's enough that if there's enough to go around for like all these people I see.
With 700 hit point pool, there definitely is.
Yeah.
Of the nearly roughly 20 or so people that are down, only 7 of them get back up again, as the rest were completely mauled in an overkill fashion. But the 2 wizards get back off, looking fully healthy again. Flustered, confused, and witnessing this light emanating from you, curious, dazed, not certain what to make of it. They remember their duty before they fell and gather with their companions to immediately help with the aid, while also glancing back at you, going through all this, checking life and those that did not stand up along with them, and are seemingly pulling them aside to take count.
Mhm.
The most notable reaction is when they find the bottom part of the torso of a little girl, one of the first that fell, where the dress is notable, recognizable from one of the houses. And they look towards the stands where the familiar people were and recognize the dresses and the emblems that are visual, representing them. And in an good old fashion, 2 of them split off and make those people their priority. The entrance to the circus clears out, and more soldiers begin to spill in from the streets. Is there anything you guys would like to do before this tent is completely overrun with people?
I will walk up to
Reginald-
Reginald to join his retinue.
Yeah, he's like a bit flustered, I think, in this moment with like what just happened. It's like whispers to Rose and Pluna, like, "Do you guys want to like get out? Let's go, let's go."
Reginald,
And
you stood up for the many here. It's
well,
okay
we
to
did, we
enjoy
did.
being a hero for a moment.
Yeah, but remember, you know, we're on the run. We should probably just leave, you know.
Yeah.
Will
That
there
being said, we're not done here. Poluna points to the tent flap over here and says, "My guess is that the orchestrator of the circus has a story to tell." And
Make
I
a
want to see
perception
what's
check
out
for me,
there.
Poluna, to see if you can spot any trace of this person, at least within the tent before you leave. Looking about, he does not seem to be amongst the fallen victims.
The circus master is clearly not around here. Let us head in pursuit. Poluna is going to start directing this way.
Would it be time
to the backstage
check
area.
the bodies before it's overrun by guards and such?
The people that are at the entrance right now are not any that would immediately give off that they carry wealth with them. Their costumes are not on the same level of wealth as the ones you have adorned yourself. The only people that would probably have notable wealth are the three recognizable figures that are currently being not taken care of, but being expected by two of the wizards. You gather that if you should have any luck of free loot in this moment, it will probably be for those three.
Those three.
From the three recognizable figures.
I mean, do we want to be looting while there's this much authority on scene?
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, I'll follow Poluna, I guess. With a bit
I mean-
reluctantly, but...
Luna is announcing loudly that the circus director is still out there somewhere, and heading off in pursuit, leading that out the backstage.
I would like for all of you to make inside checks as you walk past the bodies.
Okay.
Okay. Got some high rollers. Again, social rolls, nat 20s. Rolls.
We've got some high rollers. Zero.
Rolls is like
Actual goosey.
bubbles.
Yeah.
Pops the bubbles and pops out.
She's popping her own bubbles.
Yeah. Reginald, as you walk past, one thing that catches your eye specifically on the white-haired person, despite her body mutilated, her robe itself seems completely unharmed, and you feel a pull towards it in some way. Poluna, as you walk by, you're really annoyed about your poisons having been ineffective and having recently been infused with the serpent's power. You catch onto the scent that something oddly poison related is emanating from one of the corpses nearby.
Can I tell which corpse?
The elderly woman.
This one.
Yes. Why can you not see my pings? That's weird.
I see them.
Can see.
I can see.
Hmm.
So Poluna is the only one who can't see my pings. Interesting.
Weird. Maybe I just need to reload. Well, I mean, there's two wizards standing over them, right?
Hmm.
Then that does not concern me in the slightest.
All right.
Oh, Reginald will walk over and see what that...
Oh, I mean,
Cool
if Reginald
is.
starts walking over, Paluna's gonna follow. So,
He is... He's
And
an
Rosanna-
addict.
About a minute has passed at this point, and you find yourself saying, "Ooh, oh," and you catch yourself being able to speak again. Walking over to the corpses, you see the two wizards kind of tending to the corpses, counting the wounds, seeing what the cause of death might have been. Oh, kind of benefactor. How may I help you? These are people of a noble stature. We are
Oh,
kinda
this dwarf guy, he
making
was
certain-
dead before and now he's not. Then he is again. He's gonna come back any second. Just wait.
That's... Are you familiar with him?
Yeah,
Oh.
I listen to his belly.
You listen to his belly.
Don't mind her too much.
Rose, make a medicine check for me.
16?
The cause of death is still settling into this body, and you hear the gastronomic system going within him.
I
As
look
he
at
shits
the
himself as he
cards and I
dies.
go, I knew it.
Yeah.
He's coming back any second. Don't worry.
What? That's
The two
not
wizards kind
how.
of looking. Ernie, Benefine, we can't appreciate, and what you did back there, bringing all these people back, is. Are you sure we can't get your name? You would be hailed and praised for your rescue attempt here today.
I'd like to remain anonymous, but I would like to inspect this young lady here, if you wouldn't mind.
You think you can bring them
Same with
back?
this elderly woman. No,
she
there's
can-
something wrong.
I will try. I will try. See if
Make a
my
deception check,
if
Reginald.
my god see if my god will bestow his
Mhm.
gift again. 13.
Gonna just make a casual insight check here. They're wizards, so they're not that insightful.
Not the
but you never know.
worst. Not the worst.
We have seen your overwhelming capabilities in bringing back those who were left on death's door. Where are people in need of help? We'll get right to it. Onto your
Everywhere.
matters.
Just look around.
Certainly. And they
I would
begin
like to
walk
request
off.
an information before one of them walks off.
Oh,
I'd like
it
to
kind of
request.
was- yes.
Is this happening across the city, just here, or?
No, we are not certain. We haven't gotten any information. We have given out information for sure. One of the animals kind of went loose in the cages outside and broke free and started attacking people. And before we knew, we were surrounded by them. Though, granted, our numbers versus theirs, it was a bit unusual for any ruckus. And sure, wild animals are wild animal, but these are not. I know that sounds weird, but they're clearly shapeshifters of some kind. Unusual.
On my
We happen to know
travels,
anything about them.
I've heard stories of a cabal of shape-shifting druidic assassins known as the Reapers. You may find something looking into that.
You and your companions have been of great help to safeguarding, and now you bring valuable information. I will give it further to Commander Morrigan the moment we get to report this in. Thank you. And she rushes off.
About that.
Yeah, about... I probably shouldn't say anything. So you would like to
Just
inspect...
mentally whispers to Reginald's mind, like, "Oh, I feel bad about that now."
Yeah, I mean, you said that
So-
I feel cool. So.
The most glaring obvious thing for you is that despite the gashes on this person's body and the robe having been pulled aside, the robe is intact and completely unharmed from any of the inflicted damage. Even a puncture wound seems to have happened through the robe into the body of the person without harming the robe.
Okay. I mean, I will just take this rope. Just
I just
pull
rolled
it off
that
the body
lady.
and
It's crazy.
yeah.
Just roping her in the middle of this clown show, quite literally.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you lay your hands on the rope, your mind is filled with information.
Mm.
As you lay your hands
Oh
upon
my
an
God.
artifact,
Oh my god. What the fuck? Nah, that's OP, bro.
don't worry about it.
Yes, I am
is
worried
this-
about it.
It is this extremely feminine white dress that seemingly sparkle of stars and constellations within it, seemingly moving as you hold it up against the light. But even as you pull it down again from the light, the starry system and constellations are furthermore enhanced in this visual spectrum of it. Paluna and
Oh,
Rose, if you like to inspect bodies, go ahead and make investigation checks for me.
Oh god.
Luna sensed something poisonous, right?
Absolutely.
Would my insight earlier have been able to guide my hand to where that is?
I will give you advantage on the investigation from having that pool. Absolutely.
You know I suck at these rolls, right?
Challenge yourself.
Never mind. Never mind. I take back what I said.
pretty
Seeing
good.
Reginald immediately pulling off this dress and leaving this very pristine, almost untouched aside from the wounds, young woman half naked on the ground, your first instinct is to the robe. Surely, no, that's just normal fabric. Even your hands can tell that this is just equivalent to the current robe you're wearing to some extent. You go through her belongings and you find a small pouch. The small pouch seemingly only contains pocket change for the day. Nothing valuable has been with them, not even a grimoire. But you find a vial. A vial strapped to her belt, seemingly tightly strapped with fine silken ribbons. And within you see this grayish, greenish liquid. In your times of dealing with poisons, you have not quite seen a liquid give us off this kind of sheen to it.
Luna sort of swallows and looks at it, takes it up.
Wait, you swallowed the liquid?
Mm.
Damn.
No, like, you know the when
Yeah.
when you make it gulp of nervousness, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
I know. I'm just joking. Oh, he sees a mystery liquid. Just like, boom.
I'm gonna
Swallows
swallow
it.
it.
Can I identify what this is? Do I have any clue?
Make an insight check for me. The only time you have stumbled upon some liquid that resembles this to... Well, the liquid you found here seems to be purer than the one you held in the past. The last time you witnessed something like this was when you were lent a droplet of blood from Arkham.
Hmm.
I stash it into my my what's it called trunk, wordlessly, and then I pull out a blanket and like arrange their bodies to be laid to rest.
Even the half-naked one? Damn, what a shit. No. You find no further
so,
belongings on the person. Rose,
Yeah.
would you like to make an insight check?
Insights?
Or an investigation check, rather?
Yeah. Yeah. Can I use bend luck to try that again?
You absolutely can.
Oh my god.
That's impressive in
Can I do it again?
a shit kind of way.
how did you roll 5, 6, 1, 4? Are you actively trying not to go
Apparently.
above 2 digits?
Is that when I make? Well, I don't know. I'll leave it up to you.
Looking at this dwarf, it sure is a shame that his corpse is left there. In a stroke of luck, Marshmallow jumps from inside your room with a lollipop in hand and begins sticking through the belongings of this dwarf, burying his head down into his jacket. And from the pockets within his linen, you see Marshmallow pop his head back out again, and in his two buck teeth, some kind of shattery mold has stuck itself to it.
Nope.
And as Marshmallow stands with the mold in the mouth, it swallows it.
Oh,
Nice
Your
treat.
bunny scares me.
For a brief moment, you wait to see what happens. And the next, two shadowy wings sprout from Marshmallow's backs as his entire shape turns shadowy,
huh?
and it just begins to float by itself next to your shoulder, just turning in circles around itself.
What the? Marshmallow, come back here. I grab him. In the backpack.
As you try to grab him, your hands go through Marshmallow.
What? Marshmallow?
Oh no.
Marshmallow, what's
How
wrong
will
with
you
you?
hug
Sensing-
Marshmallow now?
Sensing your distress, the shape of Marshmallow turns back into his fluffy white nature and plummets to the ground before you.
Marshmallow! I bend over and pick him up. You shouldn't eat anything you find. That could have been poisonous. You never know what hairy dwarfs carry. I'm not even sure that is a dwarf. I'm not even sure he's dead.
This is one of those things where we're just gonna let him sit, and if he pops up again, we'll know. Anyhow, I arranged the corpses, put the blanket over them, and asked Reginald to say a prayer for them.
Are you praying to
I'll,
anyone specific or just doing a cautious prayer?
I will pray to Tyr. I'll say, Tyr, please guide these souls into the afterlife. Make sure they are safe there, and if you are even still there. Or he just like wanders off in like thought. It's a horrible prayer, but yeah.
Make a religion
He's
check for me, just for fun. I want to see where your conviction lies.
That is a good question.
Following up on your belief from earlier when you exerted the power within you, these borrowed powers that are for sure beyond your current reach, but are somehow being lent to you in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still having faith in Tyr? Or are you starting to question Tyr's very existence in this moment?
Damn, that is a hard question.
And with hard questions,
I'm
we'll
not
leave it
sure.
for next time. For you to
Fuck's
ponder
sake.
about.
Oh.
So that's where
That
we're
is
going
a
into today's
personal
sessions.
ass fucking cliffhanger, dude. That is
Mm.
wild to do to another person.
So, you guys got some goodies. One of you got slightly punished for not rolling a proper investigation check. No, that's out of your hands. Paluna got liquid.
I have written
Reginald-
down.
White liquid.
I have written down on my character sheet a flask of something in quotation marks and like stars divine question mark.
Maybe.
And Reginald got something that's
Yeah.
like an ominous sign or something that can pave his way towards grandioseness.
Yeah. I got a rope that is quite insane. It will double my intelligence modifier for pretty much everything.
Jesus Christ.
That's wild.
I know, right? But of course, we're not gonna use it, right, guys?
It's crazy.
Just gonna swallow it up.
Just gonna consume.
I mean, I feel like I'm on this track of just trying to become as divine as possible. So just have to keep going with that. I think with everything that that will have as consequences.
Oh, so you're bracing yourself for consequences.
Yes, Mickey. Yes, I am.
Oh, you don't think I'm just a benevolent god who gives out deals without
No.
any backlash? That's
You're
wild.
having me have this mystery counter for some reason. Like, what the fuck is that?
Meanwhile, Paluna actively trying to run away from the god that's not so subtly invading. Just leave me alone, you tentacle bitch!
Yeah.
I was so happy that you guys, right before we ended the session, you guys were like, we could go for that thing in the well on your fountain. You can certainly try. But you were sneaky about it. I like it. You circumvented the rules. Because the rules are only that you can't phase through. But an
That was
inanimate object.
clever thinking.
I feel like that wasn't as much as a intelligence to find out, but that fell within the ballpark of this man has like 18 wisdom.
Probably. Yeah, he's wise about things, and rope falls you instinctively to use as a previous sailor. Yeah. Surely nothing bad will happen soon.
Well, it's
So
gonna be
you
very
guys-
interesting that now that I can't swim at all.
Swing at all.
Swim.
Oh, swim. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah. You can land on water. That's something. What you want to do with that information and knowledge, that's up to you. But next time, you guys will be set off on a chase for a stage manager who has some explaining to do. And then we have
Yeah.
the wedding inside.
The
Which will be-
wedding.
I am so ready for once to have to track someone down in a city as Paluna. Because that is one of the few themes I built this character around.
that is what he can do.
If you need to find someone, survival is really good. Especially as a
Yes,
rogue, where you've lived in a city setting. There's an actual valid argument for being able to say, like most people can track things through the woods, Paluna can track people through the city.
And in a city paved with tall buildings, you also have recently acquired the ability to circumvent that whole ordeal. Yeah. You can jump high.
And by the way, I have a question. Is it based on my base speed or the speed I have at the moment? So if I use a dash action, do I then get like the dash jump? Oh my god,
You
I
have
can
it.
jump. Fuck.
The thing that I had envisioned for that item is, imagine you take on the essence of the serpent, and like a serpent, you like curl up into a spring formation and then lunges towards your target. So you're to some extent more effective at jumping than slithering across the ground. So that's what you're embodying right now. You're basically building up tension in your body to fly off.
So if we take my movement speed under a dash, I can jump 90 feet.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeet!
Yeah.
But
Paluna
can
is
you
about
also,
to
land,
rejuvenate
can you also
himself.
land 90 feet?
That's
Yeah, I
all
get
different.
spectral wings.
True.
Right?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
I have
Nice.
actual soft faults on it every time. Paluna is actually just Pantheon in disguise.
I kind of
That's awesome.
envisioned, I envisioned Hakar when I made that item.
Good envisioning.
The
I swear to
poison
God, one day
theme,
there will
the,
be
spectral
something.
wings.
There will be something that's not poison immune when I hit it with poisons.
Hey, I mean, that's crazy. If only.
Crazy, you say? I am
No.
not crazy.
Listen, I did not make the D&D rules.
Oh,
But
crazy.
the most common poison or the most common immunity and resistance is poison and fire. I can't
By,
help
like,
it. It is everywhere.
A country mile.
Yeah. So we'll see if you find a way to circumvent that at some point, or if you just got to find stronger poisons, or if you got to make your own poisons that might circumvent that. Because the divine route is surely not the way you're going to take with an unwelcome visitor inside of you. Surely, right? No, you're not that desperate.
Surely not.
Surely not. No. So, with that said, let's embrace the weekend, and we'll see you guys on next Thursday.
All right.
See you next Thursday.
See you next Thursday.
Thanks for the session.
Thank you for the session.
Thank you for the session.
Bye. Watching, guys. See you next week. Have a good one. Bye bye.